Nope. Gonna have to Nope, there we go. Hola, my friend. Where did my thingy go? You are first. You came in, you made it first. First in line. Unlike the Disneyland, right? You gotta wait, you gotta wait, you gotta wait, you gotta wait, you gotta wait. Unless you have one of the, skip the line, something or others. Oh man, I'm dead. Gonna post this. Okay, hold on 1 second. You never been to Disneyland before? That's crazy. That's wild. You're not missing much, in my opinion. It's a lot of walking, a lot of stress, overpopulated, and you basically have to be a bazillionaire to eat, breathe air, anything there. All right. I think we are ready to rock and roll. You are first. The first, but not the last. I am ready to rock and roll when you are, my friend. Danny's here to join us now as well. I'm telling you, right? A lot of terror happening on the 12th, the 11th, 12th. Well, it's really just you would be next. We just two of you in here right now, but that's probably going to change here any minute. Once, who knows if YouTube is going to notify, or who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? Petit impresario, you may ask your question. I'll write this down. Should be in and out. Oh, look at you. You double dipping. Danielle's double dipping. It's like I'm dipping my toes in both of them ponds. Yeah, double dip, double dip, double dip. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. Well, Empress Ari asks her question. I gotta do this. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, I am ready to rock and roll. What you got for me, girl? What you got? What's your question? I ain't got them winning lottery numbers, though. Wish I did. Let's do 3 of these real quick. Somebody's improving their health. What else? Get more information, just hit the floor. Drinking from a water fountain. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if we can try to figure this out. Everybody likes a little detective work. Just put those up there. See how that plays into something. Okay. When will I find out who that guy was? I don't know his name. He's really... Okay, well, I would say... I don't know. He may be improving his health right now. He may be trying to get more information about you. If he gave you the... Or if it's not about you, it could be if he's actually having a health condition. Maybe he's trying to get more information about his health condition or whatever he's going through, because we have no need to worry, which wouldn't really make sense in a context where, like, you guys haven't really connected. There would be no need to worry about something that you haven't experienced yet, right? Then we have the wait. So it's basically saying you may have to wait to kind of find out, because maybe he's going through some stuff here. But let's just check it out and see. Tell us about the mystery man at the water fountain. Tell us about the mystery man at the water fountain. Who is this man? Tall, dark, handsome. And was he kind to the water fountain? Or was he one of those ones that actually puts his mouth on the water fountain? You know, there's always those people out there. They got to make out with the water fountain when they drink. All right, so we got the divine feminine here. We got... So this is me checking on his energy. Gonna have to see what that's about. Building, have to see what that's about. And then passion. So I'm not sure if this is like he's seeing you this way, like very attractive, or if this is something else that's connected. So we'll see. Why is the divine feminine here? Absolutely. See you, Lisa. We'll get you. Why is the divine feminine energy here? Okay, well, the higher power card just came out, so illumination. So this could be like the higher, you know, your guides, your ancestors, all that good stuff might be involved in this to some degree. Illumination. It's like having, wow, having a bit of a smack in the face, a smack in the awareness about something here. Wise building here. So maybe he's having a bit of a, it's almost like feeling spiritually drawn. We have jackpot in building, so he may be focused on money at this time, or he's trying to make money or more money, or then we have love though. So we'll check into that. So that could basically mean that maybe he feels in order to be able to have a girlfriend in his life, he's got to make money or something, or that maybe women, maybe he has a belief system that you have to have money to have love or something like that. Let's see why passion is here. Ooh. Captain. So this card is interesting. This is about taking the lead, basically. Being in the, you know, the captain's seat, so to speak. And then Fated Destiny. Now, it did hit the table in reverse, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. And then we have timing at the bottom of this deck, and we have weight up here. So there's something going on. He may be in a relationship. We're going to find out here. Why is the love card here? Is this guy in a relationship? Is he currently taken? What's going on with him? Okay, well, we have a Queen of Cups here. Eight of Pentacles. So this matches the building card energy up here, because the Eight of Pentacles is definitely about working on something. Working on, I don't know, like he could be building a future with somebody already, maybe. Let's see. Why is the love card here? Is he in a relationship? Seven of Pentacles could be, yeah. And this is with that jackpot energy. Could be saving up money. Or he's just, could be just that he's invested right now. Knight of Swords. Could be laser focused. Really focused, hyper focused on, very ambitious right now. On making money. Uh-oh. Then we got the Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords. This could be, well, you know, the Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords is somebody who's definitely not being honest or faithful, but let's see. Why is the Seven of Swords here? So who knows? Maybe he's got a wandering eye. Let's see. Seven of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. So single, independent. He could just be like materialistic too. Like he likes nice things. He likes having money. He's money driven. Well, now we get the Eight of Swords though. Two of Swords wanted to come out in reverse. Maybe he feels stuck or trapped in something. Ooh, Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. Why is the Eight of Swords here? So the Queen of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I mean, he may feel like he's stuck in a, maybe he's stuck in a relationship already. But that Two of Pentacles could be basically almost like he feels tempted. The Ace of Wands that came out in reverse, so maybe he's lost passion in this, or this person, like maybe there's not a lot of chemistry right now, or Maybe he's getting cock blocked. Then we have Judgment at the bottom of the deck, so maybe he wants to. Then we have the World, and we have the Eight of Wands. Why is this Queen of Pentacles here? Oh, not Pentacles. Queen of Cups. Why is the Queen of Cups here? Come on. Give me a crystal clear answer here. Is this dude in a relationship, or what's going on? Okay, so now we got a Queen of Swords. So this, why is the Queen of Cups here? So this could be somebody who's very moody. Like 1 minute, they're sensitive and nurturing and emotional, and then the next minute, they're, like, they're very masculine, logical, very direct. We have the Knight of Cups, so I definitely think he's in a relationship, for sure, with the Knight of Cups here. Why is the Knight of Cups here? Yeah, Nine of Cups. So yeah, I would say he's definitely in a relationship with somebody. And then you have the Six of Cups. This is somebody from his past. And then we have the Devil. Could be a Capricorn. Doesn't have to be, but, you know, they're definitely, with that Passion card up here, you know, it's either like a trauma bond, like a toxic relationship, or they just bang a lot. But I definitely think he's in a relationship. But we can ask this question. We can see just really quick. Take a peek here. Let's see. Let's see if he if his little glances or whatever, shooting his wandering eye, if there's anything to that concerning you. Just out of curiosity, right? Why not? All right. Does this guy have what are his thoughts, feelings, and emotions towards Empress Aries? Knight of Swords. We have Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Ten of Swords. Eight of Cups, Nine of Swords. Yeah, so basically, okay, so basically, you're somebody, how do I describe this? You're somebody that he would pursue. Like normally, I think you're the type of person he would pursue with this Knight of Swords energy here. But he's listening to the angel on his shoulder, which is somebody who practices moderation, because he knows that if he listens to this guy, the devil, he's got an angel on one shoulder and he's got the devil on the other shoulder. Right now he's listening to the angel, and because he didn't want to betray the person he's with right now. So, you know, he's basically, this is him walking away from temptation here. And but it's not necessarily the most easy thing to do, per se. Like this Nine of Swords has a little bit of like how do I describe it? It's not the normal book. It's not the normal book definition of like the Nine of Swords. It's more of like I don't want to like the thought of what like the drama and the stress of like betraying somebody and going through pain, or maybe even the Nine of Swords could even be like he's been betrayed before, so he knows how it feels, so he's not going to do something wrong, you know. So like he's just not going to, you know, he's not going to subject himself to it or somebody else to it, basically. It's kind of what I get. Let's see here. Hey, Jane. Yeah, I can put you down. So we had... And then we have Nora. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up. Let's see, we have Lisa. Door. Nora. And then... Jane. Okay. And then I can update the list here. I'll get through here. Why can't you like somebody else? Break up or he's in a toxic relationship. Some blonde white girl. Men love blonde white girls. I mean, I'm not crazy about blondes. I'm definitely a darker hair the better person myself. I'm not like into the typical stereotypical Jenny McCarthy blonde hair blue eye thing. I mean, I've dated women that are like that, but if it's all a girl wants the guy that I want. It's as if all girls want the guy that I want. Yeah. Yeah, or maybe it's the whole thing about like wanting something you can't have in general, right? Like the unavailable, going into the whole thing of like if they're unavailable, then they're super they're super hot, super attractive, but if they're available, women don't want them, that kind of thing, because it's not, you know, I don't know, it's not a challenge or it's not taboo or whatever that crap is. I'd rather slit my wrist than deal with that kind of drama at my age. You grow out of all that shit when you get older. You don't have time for it. Danny's here. But yeah, I would definitely say and Danny, you can ask your question. I would definitely say he's definitely taken, and he's not gonna screw over his girlfriend, basically. He ain't going to screw his girlfriend over. He's gonna play it. He's gonna play nice. He gonna play nice. See, not all men are cheaters. Not all men are cheaters. Cheater, pumpkin eaters. How you feel about me now, sucker? How you feel about me now? He invited me out to a house party. Why is this thing in the way? We spoke on the phone. Oh, I love phone calls. Okay. Let me do one thing really quick before I forget. For my OCD self. Why do taken men have to be so hot? Hot guys are either taken or committed or don't want me. I don't know, isn't that kind of the nature of the beast? Like, the hotter you are, the quicker you're taken. I mean, at least that's how it seems in my world. It's always been that way. The hotter you are, the quicker you're taken. All right, so I've just updated the list here. And also, I just want to disclaim that you guys can enter to win in a drawing. Here's the details. It's free. All you gotta do Send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center and just say what you want. That's it. All you have to do is be a subscriber, and that'll get you in. And then I will probably do the drawing tomorrow. And I'm going to do more than just one, but I'm just saying, like, for this drawing, if you want to get in on this one, then send an email in, and then you just put in there what you want. You can get a free 15-minute reading. You can get a free numerology report. It's like 50, 60 pages, tells you everything you'll ever need to know about yourself. And if you're with a partner, I'll actually even go further, and I'll do one for you, and I'll do one for your partner, so then you can actually see, you can look at each, you can compare, stare and compare. Or you can get a free digital copy of my book. It'll come to you in email, PDF format. So the choice is yours. All you got to do is send an email. Pretty girls are usually single. I don't know. Most of the pretty girls I know are not single. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Hopefully, maybe this week. I'm trying to get more into a routine of going live here more often, but I got really frustrated when I lost my channel back in September. And so I've had to mourn the loss of my old channel because YouTube screwed me over on Mercury retrograde. So I'm having to start all over from scratch. And it's taken me a minute to kind of get my mojo back. And so, hopefully sooner than later. Okay. Trying to get focused here. How does he feel about me? He invited me out to a house party. We spoke on the phone. All right. So, you're so welcome. Yeah, of course. Always. How does he feel about Danny? Oh, we ain't wasting no time. Now, I know you know what that is. That 10 of Cups coming out, first card. He's like, girl, I want to lock you down. I want to buy you I want to buy you a Baptist church, and I want to have little kids with you. And when we go out and we do Easter, we do a little Easter egg hunt with them little goblets. Or maybe that's you guys doing some really weird, some really weird seance at an AA meeting. It's like you go to an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting and you guys all put your empty drinks that you had from the night before on the ground, and you do some kind of weird, like, pray in tongues or some kind of weird, I don't know. You do something. There's some kind of seance there that you're doing, but you got that 10 of Cups, so he may want to make some babies, have a family, grow old together. We got this Queen of Pentacles coming out, and so this is you. He's seeing you as solid, stable. It's like, man, this girl, you know what? This girl in here done got her shit together. Straight up. She done got her shit together. And he likes that. He's like, yeah, she mama material. Like, this is the kind of woman, who treats you right. She's good. She cook you dinner. Maybe even cook dinner with nothing but a apron on, you know. It's like, I remember the time me and your mama conceived you. She was cooking me bacon in the kitchen. She was cooking me bacon and I was getting my bacon. All of it. You know what I'm saying? He sees you mysterious, or I feel like this is him trusting his intuition, or maybe he's beginning to trust his intuition here with the High Priestess. Why is that High Priestess here? I just want to make sure, because, you know, God forbid I'm wrong, and he's just like, oh, actually, no, you know, like I'm living a double life. Like that movie The Smiths with Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, you know, they're both like pretending to not be secret agents, but they are. No. So yeah, this is him trusting his intuition, because we got the Three of Pentacles. So this is like him, you know, wanting to, you know, start to build with you, communicate with you, talk more. It's like growing. It's like a friendship, you know, like it's not cups yet. It hasn't got it's still very grounded and practical, but he's definitely wanting to invest here with the Page of Pentacles. And then we got Ace of Swords. So truth, clarity, communication. He's starting to realize. It's like, I feel like he's really starting to have a realization, or maybe he done got baptized down at the Baptist church in the Ten of Cups card, and he's had to come to Jesus meeting. That's very possible. Very possible. Well, your shit doesn't have to be together material-wise, but you as a person. Like, he sees you as the type of person that he feels is stable. I mean, maybe we can always say as compared to what, right? Like, I'm more stable as compared to who? Dave Ramsey. He's like a bajillionaire, right? It's like, I'm sure my life isn't as together as Dave Ramsey, but compared to some girl who's used to meth addicts, someone like me in her life might be leaps and bounds above. We've got Justice. So definitely, I think this is about honesty now, faithfulness, fairness, Ace of Cups. He's wanting to do the right thing. He sees this opportunity now with you, with Justice being here. Is like, hey, you know what? Let's do it the right way. Let's make things equal, fair, and balanced, and justified it with the Justice card. I do think because with the bottom of the deck we do have the Four of Pentacles, so I do feel like he's a little bit guarded. I think he is still playing it a little bit safe. So I don't think, especially with that Page of Pentacles over here, like, I don't think that he's going to go from 0 to 100. So I wouldn't expect him to just like jump, he's not going to come out and probably overwhelm you with some huge major, like, something that would be out of character. But he's definitely, I feel like his intuition is pushing him to invest more, because he's starting to sense what this relationship could be here. Now we have the Six of Pentacles behind that. So again, this is fairness and balance because it's upright. Equal give and take there, especially paired up with the Justice card, which is good. And then behind that, we have the Three of Cups. So we have the Three of Pentacles out here, but now we have the Three of Cups. So this is like going, things get a little bit more emotional. So it's almost like you're getting the friendship, building the friendship while you're also out having fun and stirring up the motions here. But I definitely think once we go a little bit further behind that, we got the Page of Swords. This is him again, still having some skepticism within him, but I don't know that it's about you. Five of Pentacles could be abandonment issues that he has, or other issues that he has, whether it's financial or just other things going on in his life. And then we have the Death card, which is why I think it's probably more about abandonment issues. Maybe it could even be childhood related stuff, childhood traumas or other things like that. So there's this reservation attached to this energy where it's a holding back. Like he's still holding back. So this with that Four of Pentacles energy, these two cards, there's a holding back. So while he is coming forward, we have, and keep in mind, we have several major arcanas here. We have the High Priestess, we have Justice, and then we have this Ace of Cups. So there's definitely, I feel like, an emotional investment that he's coming around to make here. So I think it's kind of like that High Priestess energy is really what sticks out to me. And I mean, and the Justice too. It's like he's starting to feel and pay attention to how he feels. Actually, give me the future outcome while we're at it real quick. But it's almost like he's finally starting to pay attention to that nudge, the inner nudge, trusting his gut. So he's being pushed in that direction. and he wants things to be done right. I think he's got insecurities too, though. There's some type of insecurity he has. This Queen of Cups card wanted to come out in reverse, and I think it's just around like he projects his insecurities. He projects his insecurities away from him. So what I mean by that is he feels it's like he's insecure about how you feel about him. So he'll be like, I don't know if she really likes me. I don't know if she really has feelings for me. But really, it's projection of him being out of touch and out of balance within himself. And he just isn't aware of that. But anyways, the future outcome here, we got the Page of Cups. So this is now, we had the Ace of Cups. Now we got the Page of Cups. So this is definitely the beginning phases of a new love blossoming. And then, like I said, the Queen of Cups came out in reverse. But, it's not, it's the projection thing. It's not that there isn't emotions here. It's just more of like, maybe just not feeling worthy or not feeling good enough and all of that. Three of Swords. This could also be him carrying past wounds from something, being hurt by something. Then we have the Emperor. This is Aries energy. This is him kind of, I think it's him really starting to like maybe take a little bit more of the lead. It's like he's kind of stepping into that masculine mode of like, I'm going to go get this, like I'm going to pursue now. I'm going after what I want. It may not, again, it's not full blown. I'm not getting this mega, like he's stepping into the strong, confident man, but it's like, it's definitely probably more than what it was. Seven of Pentacles, making the investment here. But the Seven of Pentacles is like, it's a slow energy though, because it takes time. It takes time for a harvest to grow. So it may be one of these situations where you notice with him, it's a kind of like two steps forward, one step back, but it may not be like, two steps forward, one step back in terms of like one step. Yeah, like it's not like the step backwards isn't like this major setback. That's what I'm trying to say. It just may not be like, think you start sensing momentum. He's putting in effort. The momentum's kind of building, but then it's like you sense like it's almost like he kind of puts the brakes on, and so it's almost like you just kind of have to wait it out because he gets cold feet for a minute, but then the ball starts rolling again. But then he gets cold feet. It's kind of the vibe I get with his energy there. But depending on your free will choice and what you're willing to tolerate, some movement forward may be better than no movement forward, right? So it just all depends on, again, how you want to view that. Let me see here. Okay, I just added, let me update the list real quick. Maybe if I'm super lucky, my mod will jump on. Oh, I'm seeing what you're typing. Well, now you don't have to type it. Okay, let me get the list here. Oh, nope. Let's see if I can freaking type. Let's see. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So I'm definitely not going to be on here for 5 hours tonight. I'm going to try to be done as close to 10 as possible, but here we are. So just really quick, Gene, also thank you so much for sending the email. I am going to do the drawing tomorrow. I did get your email. Thank you so much. And just so everybody knows, $5 you can skip the line if you want. PayPal information is in the description box below. You can also enter to win some free stuff, but you have to be a subscriber. The information is in the description box. All you have to do is send me an email. It's completely free. You just have to subscribe. Send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center, and then tell me what you want to win. You can get a free 15-minute reading. You can get a free numerology report. It's like 50, 60 pages. I'll even go a little more there if you have a partner or somebody you're interested in. I will do one for them too. So really, technically, you can get 2 reports, or you can get a free digital copy of my book sent to you as well. Tells you everything you need to know about relationships and then some. So there's that information. Okay, Lisa is ready to rock. I love it. All right. Will I hear back from the LA company for the recruiter position to move forward, or at least start the end of this month, the beginning of next? Okay. Is Lisa going to hear back from the LA company about this recruiting position? A lot of energy here about loss of finances and loss of money. I mean, I'm going to say, yeah, I think you're going to hear back from them, but I don't know that it's what you're going to want to hear. I got to clarify this really quick. This 10 of Pentacles came out in reverse, Lisa. And why is this 10 of Pentacles in reverse here? Let's take a look at this. So, I mean, that's like losing a job or loss of wealth, quite a bit of money, no less. Or like having, you know, maybe at the extreme or the on the negative end, but not the most extreme side of the negative end. It could be like having to take a major pay cut. Why is this 10 of Pentacles in reverse here? Or maybe they would offer you. I love when tarot does this. Clarify the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and it gives me the 10 of Pentacles upright. That's really, really clear. Let's find out. Tell me more. So yeah, it's something to do with the loss of, like, I don't know, like you would have to maybe take a pay cut, or you would have to... There's something to do, yeah, 8 of Cups and the Ace of Swords. 3 of Wands at the bottom deck. Yeah, this is... I don't even think I have to even go... I mean, I can, but I don't think I have to. I think this one... Just clarifying this one card gives you the answer. There's something here about the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Like, they're either... It's almost like you would either have to take an extreme pay cut, or you're going to not get as... They're not going to offer you as much money as you thought. Or you're going to turn out hating the job or something, because this is what I got. I got the 10 of Pentacles upright, right? So this is like basically either you have this now, so like wherever you work now, you're making more than you would there, because we're clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and we got it upright, which is saying in reverse, you're losing the 10 of Pentacles. So in the upright position, it's implying that you already have it, or you would have it elsewhere, because the next card that's clarifying is the 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups is walking away from something in search of something better. You know, you got 8 broken cups and you're searching for the 9th cup. You still haven't found what you're looking for. You're disappointed in what you got. You're not happy. You're not fulfilled. So you're leaving. You're going to look for something better. You're looking for that 9th cup. Ace of Swords is truth and clarity. And so it's basically like having the clarity and having the realization that, yeah, this job is probably not, probably not what you're looking for. And then if that were all not enough, at the bottom of the deck, we have the 3 of Wands, which is seeing what else is out there. In other words, there's something better out there if you probably went and searched for it. And then underneath that, we have the 5 of Pentacles, which is definitely, and we're seeing that up over here. So this is a repeat. So this is the loss of finances or financial loss, financial hardships, or taking the job and maybe not being able to afford to pay your bills, those kinds of things. But the other cards that we have on the table, as if that were not enough, I mean, I could stop right there, but we have the 4 of Pentacles, which, you know, there's a lot of ways to read this card by itself, but with the other cards and the other energies on the table, this is telling me that you're going to have to basically scrap for pennies. You're going to have to be a penny pincher with this, because the 10 of Pentacles in reverse is like you've lost a lot of money. So now, whereas before maybe you weren't having to live paycheck to paycheck, well, now you're having to scratch for pennies. The 3 of Cups could basically be like you're feeling excited about the opportunity, or maybe the job itself could seem really fun, or, you know, you're a people person, you're going to get to work with a lot of people. If you're extroverted, you just have fun. It seems like a fun job or something like that. Or this could be the excitement, celebration of the fact that, yeah, you could get the job. If you take it, it's like, hey, yeah, I got the job. I'm happy. I'm excited. But again, we got the 7 of Pentacles, which is your money. It's the investment. But then we got the 5 of Pentacles, which again is indicating loss. So I think, yes, I think you will. But essentially, let me ask this way. Let's ask another way. Or better yet, we're going to ask 2 different ways here. Let me grab this. Tell us more about this job, please. For Lisa, is this job a good fit? The loving man. Oh, deception. Is this job a good fit for Lisa? Peace. So this may be your last work environment then, if because I got the loving man, I got deception, I got peace. So I don't know what your last, when you say a toxic work environment, I'm not sure. Then we have the fear card that just came out. Let me ask again here. Whatever happened in this last work job is real. The energy is still stuck really. Tell me about the new job, the new opportunity, Letting go in reverse. Tell me about the new opportunity. Is this going to be a good opportunity? So there's something that you haven't let go of, which is why it's still attaching to your energy, even though I'm asking the question. Professional assistant came out in reverse as well. I don't know if that's have some type of that it's the type of job you had before, or it's saying that you may need to potentially speak to somebody about it. Then we have back and forth, which means in reverse, which means basically gaining clarity on something. It's kind of like a Two of Swords vibe, but in reverse. So then we have planning in action came out. We have teacher. And then we have fragmented energy here. And then new beginnings at the bottom of the deck. And underneath that, we have loss. So I still get a feeling here. All right, I'm going to shoot you straight. This is what I feel is happening. I feel like this job isn't going to be what you thought that it is because you're manifesting it based on energy you haven't let go of, which is what this fragmented energy is. So in other words, you've attracted this opportunity into your life, but it's basically going to be something similar to your past experience. It may not be the same exact, you may not have the same exact drama, but it'll be something similar. It's like you're going to take this job, or if you take this job, it'll start off you're like, oh yay, it's a new beginning. Like this little kid here, little golden child, he's all happy, it's all roses and rainbows, and he's got this little like aura, like yay, it's a new beginning. I'm so excited. But ultimately, it's just going to lead you right back to loss. There's something in your energy that's attracting. There's something in your energy you have to clear to attract something different, because it's just going to be a new thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the law of attraction. You're just going to attract something similar, even if it's not the same drama. It'll just come in a different form, right? It's a different devil just wearing different clothes, that kind of thing. So, go off of your own intuition, obviously, but I still feel strongly that no matter how good this opportunity looks on paper, there's something that if you take it, it's not going to be what you thought. And so it's going to be probably a little bit less ideal than what you thought, if not extremely less ideal. Like that 10 of Pentacles in reverse and then the other cards in there, even if I take we just take the interpretation at face value. If we just played it, like we dumbed it down a lot and we just looked at it like positive meaning cards versus negative meaning cards, and we took my interpretation out of it altogether, there's still more negative leaning energies, neutral to negative leaning energies than positive. So even if we looked at it that way, it's still not, it's not enough energy. If I were in your shoes, that I would go, okay, yeah, that gives me enough peace, comfort, and peace of mind to pull the trigger on this. Like it's, if it's not a green light, if it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no. But a yellow flag leaning towards red flag, I'm not going to say yes to something like that. So, yeah. Well, I don't want to lead, and you're welcome. I appreciate the kind words. I just don't want to lead people astray on this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are making some important life decisions here, and I'm up here like, I'm doing the best I can as a reader and a channel, but I'm trying to do my due diligence the best I can with something like that. Miss Priscilla is here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hold on. I got to give you, I think, yeah. I got to update you to moderator status, which you are now. Awesome. Okay. So let me go back to where were we here? Okay, Dora, you are up next. I hope that was helpful for you, Lisa. And I will update this, and I will drop. No, stop. Copy the right thing. Okay, that should be updated. Yeah, Nora, that's cool. We can do that. If you want to do 2, you can skip and go 2. Let me see. Let me check real quick, Miss Priscilla. So we have who else? So Sherry and Patrick and Miss Priscilla. Okay, we can add them. See if the moderator, see if you got put on. You should have it now, I think. So let me just add these here. So we'll go. Thanks for your patience, guys. All right, so this should be the legit updated list. And then if Nora skips the queue, she skips the queue. So then she would be next. And just really quick for everybody that just jumped on, if you would like. Okay, no, that's fine. However you want to do it, Nora, just let me know. So if you pay, I don't want to skip you because you paid. All right, so just for everybody that hopped on, you can, really quick, you can enter to win a couple free things, doing a free giveaway. All you have to do is be a subscriber. Then you can send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center and just tell me what you want to win. You got 3 prizes. You can win 1 15-minute free reading. You can win a free numerology report. I will send you 2 if you have a partner or a love interest. It's not a problem. Or you can win a free digital copy of my book if you would like that. So completely free. All you got to do is email me and tell me what you want to win. I will do the drawing probably tomorrow morning, and then I will contact the winner, and I'm going to do this probably throughout the rest of the year, and I may even do something more extravagant. Who knows? So let's see. Dora, you are next. You can post your question now if you'd like. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can leave 3 spots open. That's fine, Miss Priscilla. It's gonna push me over a little bit. That's cool. It may push me out to 10:30, which is good. I can deal with that. I'll go 30 over. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. You already posted it. Okay, well, let's reach out for reconciliation. Okay. Awesome. All right, Nora, I got you right after Dora here. I hope I'm saying his name right. Will Nikos reach out for reconciliation? Well, we got the 2 of Cups so far. That's a good sign. We got the Knight of Pentacles. I would also say that's probably a good sign. He may come back, but he may be a little bit slow on the go. Like maybe he hasn't had his coffee yet, so, you know. He's driving slow. He's coming back slow. When we got the High Priestess in reverse, we got the Page of Swords. Why is this High Priestess in reverse? So he's either got something or something. It's like, yeah, they're still holding on to you. but we're still sitting here doing nothing about it, being guarded, holding back, a lot of thinking. Now we do have the Six of Swords over here. So there could be a fear that you've moved on, that you've let go, or they are wanting to come in to smooth things over, depending on whatever happened in the past. Then we have the King of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, technically double because we have the Knight of Pentacles. And then we have the Devil at the bottom of the deck, which is definitely strong Capricorn energy. So the Two of Cups that came out, I mean, that's definitely like, that's a definite yes. I mean, that's like, hey, I still love you. Knight of Pentacles coming in slow. I'm going to check on this High Priestess here in reverse, though. See what's going on with this guy. Why is the High Priestess in reverse? Five of Cups. So maybe they're coming into... Uh-oh. Did I lose my stream? Refresh. Okay. Okay. We still connected? Somebody let me know. I saw my screen kind of froze here. So now I'm a little insecure. Like, oh my God. Is the stream still working? I refresh and I see it, but if somebody can just let me know that it's working, that would give me peace of mind. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Thank you. All right. So the High Priestess in reverse, we have the Five of Cups now. So yeah, I feel like this is somebody who either they weren't listening to their intuition about you before, or maybe they thought that, there were secrets or, stuff was being hidden, or they weren't trusting their intuition before. Whatever the case may be, we got the Five of Cups, which is somebody who's had a lot of regret. Guilt, shame, regret, and they're definitely feeling the loss here. So let's see, why else is the High Priestess in reverse here? Four of Pentacles again. So they're still holding on to this connection. So we got that double confirmation there. But again, I think there was some holding back, or withholding maybe even. Like maybe they were just playing it safe. Got the Two of Cups. Again, double confirmation. So this is this is a yes. And then we got the King of Pentacles again at the bottom of this deck. So I don't know if you know who this, I don't know if the person is an earth sign. If you know their sign, I mean, it's strong earth sign, earth energy here for sure. And then, yeah, we're seeing, if I go a few more on the bottom here. So there he is. All G'd up in this one though. Look at that. I don't know what the heck he's drinking. He's drinking like Kahlua out of a wine glass or something. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I like it though. It's like if the movie Friday had a tarot deck. I like it. And then the Ten of Swords, obviously showing that this relationship, had ended before. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles. So wanting to come back with the solid offer. Ace of Cups coming back, wanting love. Ten of Pentacles, there you go. That's the happily ever after card. So yes, 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 and yes. And maybe that was the devil energy. If he was drinking a lot, that could have been the case with the devil at the bottom of the deck. But I'm gonna say that's 100% yes energy. That and the King of Pentacles can also be like, for whatever reason, my cards like to often pull on the characteristics of the person, not always the sun sign. So it's like, you know, he could just be focused on money, his business, or he's more of a practical guy. So even if he's an air sign, he acts more like an earth sign, or you know, money's a big problem for him, or work, he's maybe a bit of a workaholic, or he could be a little materialistic, or he's just more of a practical guy. Like he's not, you know, he's not, he is, what you see is what you get kind of thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think you're definitely gonna probably hear from him. I mean, I would say like 95% chance based on the energy of the reading. I keep getting Michael Jackson. I don't know if somebody's jamming out to Michael Jackson or if it's just me in my head. Like I'm so, and you're very welcome, by the way. I just keep getting that Michael Jackson in my brain. It's like, I don't know if somebody here is a Michael Jackson fan or what's going on, or maybe wish I could just jam to some Michael Jackson. Mama see, mama sa, mama kusa. Mama see, mama sa, mama kusa. All right. Nora, you're up. I think you donated. Yeah, she paid. So Nora, you are next. My question is, does the Nora love saga continue? Does the Nora love saga continue with Hugh Hefner? Because boy, oh boy, he had some hot, spicy passion. Should I move from my current job? Looking for a transfer. Love is gone. Yeah, let's take a look and see. Should Nora move from her current job or transfer? Should I stay or should I go? Ba-da-na-na-na-na. So we got the Hierophant, which is about commitment. So I don't know. We got the Two of Swords. We got the Nine of Pentacles. Well, the Two of Swords is definitely like a no. But it could also be an indecision. Like it's also like it could go either way. We got the Nine of Pentacles. Then we got the World, which is travel or completing or accomplishing something. Why is the hold on, give me two more cards. So part of me wants to say with the World, the Hierophant and the World bookending here is almost kind of like a maybe like there's like a almost like a contract or a commitment that you would have to complete or something, or like there's something that needs to be completed first. I don't know that that's what that means, but that's something that comes to mind. But let's see. So we have the Five of Pentacles, so that's not a good sign because that's like, and we have the Five of Cups, and that's definitely not a good sign. So we get two cards of essentially implying some type of loss, whether it's financially or otherwise. You know what? I need to get, and we have the Lovers at the bottom of the deck, which is a card of decision. Having to make a decision here. Basically a heart over head decision. Also Gemini energy. So I'm just going to have to use this guy tonight, which is fine. Why is the Hierophant here? I think I want to say these cards came out for you the other night when we were looking at all the drama. Miss Priscilla, I think that link, the Sam Cart link might be broke. It may not work. I had to switch it to just my normal PayPal information. So Nora, I think we had these two the other night. I know we had this Queen of Swords, and I think that was the drama person from before, if I'm not mistaken, the other night. And then we had, I don't remember if we had this Queen of Pentacles though. So we have, and the Queen of Pentacles is Taurus, so that makes sense. So you could be dealing with the Taurus, or you could have Taurus energy or something. It doesn't have to be, but with the Hierophant, that's Taurus energy, and then we have this Queen of Swords, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. Now we do have Gemini at the bottom of the deck there too. And we have the Three of Cups, so I don't know if there's some type of gossip or friendship. No, we also have the Star at the bottom of the deck too, which I think might have been the other night that we were looking at. I'll try to just peek her off the camera there because she hasn't shaved down yonder in a couple months, which is, it's cool. We don't have to give her shit about that. But the Star is Aquarius energy. Four of Swords, Six of Swords, and Five of Cups at the bottom. So why is the Two of Swords here? I don't know if that Three of Cups indicates some type of gossip there, because we haven't there's something here. And then we have the King of Pentacles. And I think he was the guy, your boss guy or something. I think he came out that way the other night. The Two of Swords. Why is the Two of Swords here? So this is like not seeing eye to eye, or he's not seeing eye to eye, or he's confused. Oh boy. I don't know where you work, man, but it's like Jerry Springer, dude. Straight up. King of Wands. So now there's a King of Wands now and a King of Pentacles that are not they're not seeing eye to eye on something here. Like there's a disagreement over something here. Like, I don't know, man, this is crazy. It's like a love triangle or something. Like, so we got the Hierophant, which is like, if it's not a love triangle, it could also be people picking sides. Like, there's a lot of people that are just like picking sides here, maybe. Like maybe this person is siding with that person's siding with that person. Maybe this person's talking crap to this person, and then that's causing this person to not. It's like, I can't put my finger on it, but there's a reason. Why is the Two of Swords here between these two, though? The King of Pentacles and the King of Wands. Like there's some type of disagreement. Eight of Pentacles, it's obviously it's overwork. But why? Two of Wands over some type of decision or choice that has to be made. Or maybe who's in charge, or what's getting decided here. What's the Two of Swords here? Or maybe they're just meeting up in the bathroom having a who's got the biggest pee-pee contest. So they go in the bathroom and they're measuring the length of their wands, and they're fighting over it. My wand's longer than yours. Yeah, you want to bet? Well, my pentacle's bigger than yours. King of Wands like, yeah, well, my wand's bigger than yours. And they just can't seem to get it figured out. Two of Swords. What is this? What's going on? So now we got a Knight of Swords. So yeah, it's something like there's a disagreement about a decision that needs to be made. And we got a Ten of Swords, which is leading to some type of betrayal or some type of ending. That's 100% what that's all about. And it's surrounded in gossip. You know, there's whatever's going on here. There's a lot of petty. It's really petty. Whatever all this shit is, I'll tell you right now, it's petty. Completely petty. So why is the Nine of Pentacles here? Hold on, let me put these back though. Now that we know what's going on with those. Because we may need to see if those court cards come out again. I don't understand how people literally work in businesses that are like freaking high school. Like, how are you going to, how do you, I mean, it's your job. You bring all this drama and crap into your workplace as if work isn't hard enough as it is sometimes. Why is Nine of Pentacles here? Like, why can't we just be professional, right? Why is the Nine of Pentacles here? So now I'm just checking. I mean, now that we're clear on basically, I mean, I'm probably just telling you shit you already know, but I'm actually trying to understand. I'm trying to dig into the nature of your question here. Like, what's the best thing for you to do here? The Nine of Pentacles is about focusing on yourself. It's about independence, focusing on your own personal wealth, not having to worry about anybody else or leaning on anyone else. We got the Nine of Cups, so it's basically saying that's your best bet. You need to invest in yourself. You need to do what's right for you. Give me one more for that, and then we'll move to the world, because the world might be telling, I mean, it might be saying it's a good idea to, yeah, so it's the Four of Pentacles here, and the Nine of Cups is like, yeah, you need to be looking out for you. You need to make yourself a priority. Protect yourself. Protect your, you know, like your reputation. Hold back. Don't get caught into their drama or their BS or any of that. Especially protect your work reputation here. So don't do anything that would, like, you know, that would harm your reputation or anything to where they could say anything bad about you. Why is the world here? So this could be transferring the world. It's like traveling, you know, and also closing a chapter out. Accomplishment, achievement. Three of Swords, heartbreak, pain. I think this has to do with just the toxicity of the work environment as well. Why is the world here? Which we see with the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. Ten of Swords, yeah. Five of Pentacles. Yes, it's saying, yeah, it's like saying that, it's saying to close out of all of this. So let me check and see the Emperor, that's your boss. Or maybe you could, and then we got the World at the bottom of this deck too. So let me ask this question then. Let's see. Because it's almost like it's just telling me, like, it's almost like trying to just, it's like the energy is almost wanting to give you reassurance that you weren't wrong about something. Like, you weren't wrong about your intuition on these things. Like, there was, like, maybe some backstabbing going on or gossip or drama, and maybe you didn't have full proof of it, but the cards are almost kind of like backing you up, going, yeah, these people were, like, kind of screwing you over behind your back. But should she transfer? Like, What's the advice here? What should she do? Should she transfer? Should she get a new job? What's going on here? Four of Cups, Eight of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. Should Nora leave the job? Let's start there. Should she leave the job? Knight of Pentacles again. Two of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles in reverse. So yeah, it's basically it's saying it's up to you. The Two of Pentacles, like you could go either way. I mean, you could stay, or you could go. Why's the Two of Pentacles here though? Because on one side is the Knight of Pentacles, which is basically like you could stay and you can grind it out. But then the other Pentacle, this side we have the Four of Pentacles in reverse, which is letting it go. Six of Cups. Why is the Two of Pentacles here? The Queen of Cups is again, so I think you said that's you, right? I think you said you are your Scorpio sun? Let me go up and see. Yeah, you're Scorpio. Okay. So this is you. Having the strength, the courage, self-control, holding back, being compassionate, using your skills, or kind of waiting and looking for something, guarded from the good news. All right, let me ask this way. What will happen if she leaves? Is there something better if she leaves the job? It's almost like I want to say, like, if you stuck it out, something could change up down the road, but it's not going to be immediate. Like, you would have to basically, because the Knight of Pentacles is slow, but it's essentially saying that there's a chance that something could, you know, the drama could resolve itself, but you'd have to tolerate it for a while, and it's not something that would change quickly, but there is indication that there could be a change where if you stuck it out, then things could get better for you at this job. That's kind of the vibe I was getting. So if you go, we got the Five of Wands. So I guess maybe this is saying, like, maybe you work in a very competitive environment or job environment. So there's a lot of competition, or you would have to, you know, looking for a new job, there would be a lot of competition maybe for what type of job you're looking for, was what I see here. But with the Six of Swords, this is transitioning. So this is moving out of the toxic waters, if you want to call it that, moving out of the shit and moving to a calmer, more peaceful place. Then you have the Ten of Cups, which is obviously is basically doing something you really, really enjoy, you really love. Like the Ten of Cups is like complete, you know, you love what you're doing. Bottom of the deck, we have the Eight of Cups. So this is walking towards something that's more fulfilling. The Page of Swords is, you may have to, it could require you to learn some new skills, or you may have to look, you know, keep your eyes open for the best fit. Magician, that's you. I mean, obviously you have everything you need to fulfill that role, to get hired and all of that. But the Nine of Wands is a card of persistence, even though you feel beat down and burned out. And then we have the Five of Cups, which is loss. And then we have that Queen of Pentacles, which is that Taurus energy. And then the Page of Wands, which is good news. And then the Three of Cups, which is celebrating. And then Judgment and the King of Swords. So this is where I was thinking, like, this is kind of where I was talking things could change if you stay. It's like, this is like the loss energy. But then we get the Queen of Pentacles. So if she's the problem, which I don't know, this could be like, you know, maybe they let her go or something, or she moves out, she gets moved out of the way, and then you hear it. So that's good news. You're celebrating it, you know, judgment, fairness, you know, it's like a judgment decision was made. And then you got this King of Swords here, who's like, you know, maybe a boss or somebody of that nature. But let me just ask one last question here for you. So what would happen if she stays? If she decides to stay, What's the most likely outcome? She stays at her current job. What would happen if she stays? Should I stay or should I go? Ace of Swords, Nine of Cups. They did come out kind of sideways, but so truth and clarity, getting your wish about something, getting fulfillment with the Nine of Cups here. The Hermit in reverse. This could be somebody. Why is the Hermit in reverse here? That is kind of interesting. I mean, we have that King of Pentacles who kept showing up. Okay, this could be somebody who's just kind of stupid. Like sometimes, you know how like bosses, like people who end up in boss positions are usually the ones that are almost the least intelligent, but yet somehow they're always the boss. Or somebody is going to, somebody who's kept quiet about something is going to break their silence, because we got the Eight of Wands, which is communication, but it's also momentum. And then we got the Wheel of Fortune, which is great energy. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? So it could be like a promotion or something, or a change. Like again, maybe the work environment changes here. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? Because the Wheel of Fortune is super good energy. Why is that here? Why is it here? The Knight of Cups. So yeah, so now we're back to loving what you do. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? Five of Swords. But then there's this sabotage bullcrap energy. What's that about? Money, a lot of money, or promotion maybe. Why is the Five of Swords here? Nine of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. Why is the Five of Swords here? So, I mean, the way that I see this is like, I feel like things could, if you decided to stick it out and tough it out here, basically what I'm seeing is like things will improve and get better. But with that Five of Swords there, I feel like there's always going to be some degree of, there's going to be some degree of conflict, basically. And most of the energies that were coming out were around like love and romance, all that stuff. So it's almost kind of like, I don't know, if one of your bosses or whatever, they really got the hots for you, they're not going to stop having the hots for you. It's like, it's almost like you would have to basically tolerate the fact that this person has, they're making decisions about you and your work from their penis, basically. I'm just going to keep you real, essentially. So, you know, I think you could find something else. That was the other thing. And you did have the Ten of Cups there, but I think that you just, to get a different job and to transfer, it's just like there's that Five of Wands was there, which is a lot of competitiveness there. So you would have to essentially that would be the consideration. It's just like you may have to put yourself out there and, interview or kind of compete for it, because there may be other people that are in that same line of work or job or whatever that are trying to get that position, if that makes sense. So I don't know if that's helpful at all, but that seems to be what's going on. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of drama there right now, for sure. So, and I could sense it. It's like, and it's really petty too, but you're welcome. I hope that was helpful to some degree. It's just like old times in here, Miss Priscilla. Well, you get working in there with them pretty youngins and at that 70s Hugh Hefner, it's like, hey, I'm getting towards the end of my life in here, man. Man might want to bang a little bit before he dies. You know what I'm saying? What's coming towards me in love? I'm single. Jane, Jane, Jane. Jane, Jane, Jane. All right. Here we go. For Jane, who's single. You're the ice queen. I don't believe it, Jane. You're not the ice queen. This is kind of like a Queen of Swords energy. Ooh. Mature woman. I don't know if that means you're dating within the same sex. No judgment here if you are. Or if this is just saying that you're the mature woman and a mighty damn good looking one too. I mean, this is what I need in my life, but can't find it. I can't find it. So we got the mature woman. What else we got? Coming in for Jane. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally forgot you had the second question, Nora. That's my bad. My bad. Ask your second question. I totally forgot. Yeah. I got shoot me the I saw the first part of your question, Nora. You have 2 Leos. What was the rest of your question? Oh my goodness. We're just going to put these up here for... So far, Jane, you got I think you're the mature woman. We have the gifts. We have a young male, so somebody who's maybe younger than you. Somebody who could live at a distance. We have travel here. Lord Almighty. I don't know if this is you with the blonde hair. We got a blonde female. There are some obstacles involved, though, or maybe this person who's coming into your life when you meet them, maybe it's because when you meet them, they're already in a relationship, or they need to get out of a relationship, because we have destiny and we do have union here. Yeah, and we have family at the bottom of this deck. But it's like a Hallmark movie or something. To be continued in just a memento. So saving my spot right here, because that's my bad. So we're going to let the suspense build here for a second. And we're going to check on the Leo here. Oh, look, she's going to do... Hold on. Oh, you have dark. Okay, well, Nora's being really cool and being very, very kind. So, all right. So, let's take a look and see. For Jane. We'll just keep it rolling here. For Jane. All right, so you may have 2 options. You got... Yeah, you definitely have options. You got the 2 of Pentacles and you got the 7 of Cups. So you are going to have options here. 4 of Pentacles. You may be a little bit guarded, though. Or you may be playing it safe right now with that Four of Pentacles, kind of just weighing up your options. You're not giving away the goodies too easily, maybe. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, you have an offer coming in for sure. At least one offer. Could be somebody younger, didn't have to be. But the Page of Pentacles is definitely somebody who's going to come in, make you an offer. We get the Nine of Pentacles. They see you as the ish. The Nine of Pentacles is somebody who checks all the boxes on the list. They have their crap I mean, you know, this is from that person's perspective. You have your crap together, you know, whether you do or you don't. I mean, I'm going to assume that you do. But this person is, you know, they see you that way. You got all the things. Five of Pentacles. I don't know if this is you or them. It could be you. Like maybe you or them have had some abandonment issues in the past, or maybe if, you know, another way you could look at it is like somebody's having some financial hardships, or they recently went through a breakup. Then we got the Seven of Wands, which is, I feel like this is kind of more your energy. Someone who's guarded. You're standing your ground here. You can be a little bit guarded. I'm also getting opinionated. I don't know if there's certain things, maybe you get, certain people get opinionated by certain things like politics, religion, world events, things like that. We do have Justice at the bottom of the deck, which is Libra energy. So let's see the Seven of Cups here. Now, one of these connections, though, because we go back up top here and we look at these cards, one of these is like a destined connection. But it's also, the card says it's chance, like a chance meeting, like serendipity. So like you may meet this person in a place you may not feel you weren't expecting to meet somebody. And that's usually happens, right? Like you're minding your own business, you know, like maybe you're traveling somewhere. I mean, we're heading into the holidays, at least here in the United States, right? And so maybe you're on a plane and you end up sitting next to some dude, and then he ends up being the dude. We have gifts too, which to me, that is another indication of the holidays. Or this is just simply saying it's a gift from the universe with that destined card. So it's almost like, hey, you've been gifted this from the universe. You weren't expecting it, but here it comes. Now we have the Queen of Wands, which is Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy. I don't know what your sign is, but I don't know if you're a fire sign. It doesn't matter if you are or you're not. If you're not, then this person is, they see you as hot stuff. Definitely super attracted to you. And as I said before, I mean, I think most men would be like, yeah, she's hot. But this is you in this Seven of Wands energy. And I'm just being honest with you. That's the only thing that I feel is just a little bit like, I was drawn to that energy real quick, even though I'm still down here. Like I'm energetically in two places in your reading right now. But up here, this Ice Queen is really tied over here to this Four of Pentacles and the Seven of Wands. And so you want to be careful that you're not unapproachable. You're not putting off this unapproachable energy, okay? That's just one little aside that I want to say, throw out there for you. You know, to the best of your ability. I mean, we've all gone through things, and we know, you know, I understand, like, women are safety-driven creatures. Like, you guys got to tolerate a lot of bullshit that men don't have to. Getting, you know, hot dogs thrown in your face left and right and everywhere, you know, everywhere in between. And we live in a very superficial culture now where most people are wanting something quick and easy, and you guys got to filter through all that shit. So I get it. But to the best of your ability, try to have appropriate boundaries, but try to be approachable as well, like energetically speaking, if that makes sense. Okay, so going back down here, Seven of Cups, we're clarifying. Now, one of these options coming back could be someone from the past. We have the Six of Cups here. If that's not the case, that when you meet this person, you're just going to feel like you've had a past life with them. You're immediately going to feel like, yeah, this destiny energy is like, wow. I completely feel drawn to this person here. If you know, or it could be because we're basically looking at the Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups together. This could be a past person who decides to peek their head into, and they might be one of those 7 cups there. And either way, whether it's a past person or a new person, the Queen of Wands still stands. They still think you're hot, smoking hot. They like it. They're super attracted to you. Then we do have the 2 of Cups. Then we have the 10 of Cups. So again, this is like your happily ever after, basically. Going from the 2 to 10, I mean, yeah, you meet this person, you fall in love, and then the 10 of Cups is the most love that 2 human beings can have together. In fact, the only thing better in terms of the 10 of Cups, at least within the minor arcana, is the 10 of Pentacles, because you get not only the 10 of Cups, but then you get all the other things with it. You get the house, you get the car, you retire, die, the money, you get everything. So 7 of Cups. Tell me about the 7 of Cups. Show me some of these energies. It's just kind of like, it hasn't really thrown out any particular male energy, besides the fact that we know it could be someone who's a bit younger than you. Tell me more. What's going on here with this person? Okay, so yeah, you definitely haven't been interested in the options that you've had up to this point. And this is kind of you, again, probably in ice cream mode. You've just been like, man, love has just been a shit show for me. But then the beautiful part is out of the blue here, when you're least expecting it, you get that serendipitous, here they come out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it. Okay. And again, some of these other cups that show up are new people you're not interested in, or maybe one of them could be a past person, but you're not really interested in that either. Knight of Cups is here, which is good. So again, just more confirmation that the right person is coming. But Spirit's being a little bit vague as to who, in terms of revealing their identity here to us, being a little bit mysterious. Yep. Gonna have a lot of fun, a lot of flirting with this person. When you guys start talking here, I feel like you're gonna let your walls down. Once you get in their energy, you're gonna just know that there's something different. Ace of Pentacles, it's solid. You're gonna sense it. You're gonna sense this person's a solid offer here. It's almost like, as long as you're trusting your intuition and you're paying attention to what your heart says, and you're not so much in ego mode, I feel like you're going to sense. Because your heart's going to say, yeah, this dude, give this guy a chance, let your walls down. 10 of Swords. I mean, he kind of came out sideways, so I feel like this is you. This is you between, like, you've been hurt and betrayed in the past, like painfully betrayed. I saw the 7 of Swords, by the way, at the bottom of the stack, so you've definitely gone through something, for sure. And because it's sideways, it's like you haven't completely healed from it, perhaps. You haven't completely gotten over it. Like, you still feel the effects of it when it's sideways, but at least it's not completely upright. Like, you're working your way to it becoming fully reversed. I keep waiting to see if it'll give us, like, at least one energy. Can you tell us who this person is, Spirit? Can you tell us, like, give us, like, a court card here? Give us, like, maybe something. Okay. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive, Eddie. Queen of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. And then Divine Match, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Queen of Pentacles energy. So now there's one of two things here. Because now we're back to the 7 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So that could be related. It may not be. So this is one of two things. And I don't know what your sign is. But because, again, we have the Queen of Wands here. But that doesn't mean you have to be a fire sign. So I don't know if you have Earth in your chart or whatnot. Or if it's simply saying that the guy who... you're going to meet that's right for you, the obstacle is that he's not completely done with the relationship. So you may meet this guy and he's trying to get out of a marriage. Maybe he's got a family. We have this union card up here. So you may meet this guy and he's going through a divorce. because these two together are usually like, people who are married, essentially. And this Ten of Swords sideways is like it's not done yet. It's not finalized. So they may be working on finalizing a divorce, but it's not done yet. That's one possibility. It may have nothing to do with it. It could just simply be that this is the Ten of Cups that you're waiting for, and the Two of Cups, and the Knight of Cups. Like, this person is essentially the person that you're gonna spend your life with, is basically these two cards and these two cards. So these two people in this Ten of Cups here are these two people, which would be you and this new person. So you could be dealing with the Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. It doesn't have to be, but it's very possible that that's the case, and it's very possible. Well, I mean, obviously, if that's you guys, then you guys are a divine match here. So, so you're a Libra. So yeah, there's no air energy on the table except for this card is essentially like a Queen of Swords. So this would be like Libra energy. So I feel, let me take a look at a few more cards at the bottom. So we got the Seven of Swords. The Four of Swords is somebody healing, recovering, taking a time out. We got the Moon. Actually, there's a lot of major arcana. We got the Moon, the Death, the Chariot, the Five of Swords, the Empress, Ten of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. So it's possible that, again, when you meet this person, they could be married, or technically married, even if they're going through a divorce. But it's if they are, it's not something that, it's not like they're gonna try to pull you into an affair. Like this person is like, if they're married, they're trying to get out of it, basically, and they could even be separated. Like, it could even be a situation where it's just not technically finalized. But you, regardless of all of that, you have somebody coming towards you. You have multiple people coming towards you. One of them, and this is how you're going to know. And I'm going to go back to my previous kind of warning. It's not even a warning, but just my advice is, don't be so shut out that you're unapproachable. Okay, that's the first thing. The second thing is, the way that you're going to know that this person's right for you is you're going to feel it. You're going to feel this Six of Cups right here. This is what you're going to feel. You're going to feel like you've known this person before. You've lived past lives with them. It's just like effortless. It's almost like somebody that you've known your whole life, but you haven't talked to them in 10 years, and then you meet up and you pick up right where you left off 10 years ago. It's going to have that kind of energy. So you definitely have a soulmate coming in for sure. Strong soulmate energy. I think that the way that you meet them might be unexpected, though. So just keep that in mind. If you're traveling anywhere, you're going to parties, you get invited anywhere, I wouldn't turn anything down. If your friends invite you out or you have places to go, anywhere that you can go to give you an excuse to be to encounter somebody, you want to say yes to those things. So that's you doing your part, and then the universe will do their part to make sure that this person, you run into them. That's the serendipity thing. So I feel like you may, and this is just me intuitively think, you may meet this person by spring of next year, but don't hold me to that. So hopefully that makes sense for you. Okay. Nora, thank you so much for your patience there, my friend. I'm sorry I missed you. Your second question, rather. You had a question about you have interest in 2 Leos. Let me go back. Scrolling up. Or wait, actually, just you can, if you don't mind, just re-ask, because I didn't get the full question. I know it was about 2 Leos. I had a little bit too much wine to drink last night. Shame on me. I was watching the UFC fights, and I don't really drink a whole lot, but last night I was, yeah, you know what, I'm getting some wine, and I had one glass too many, and I definitely was feeling it this morning. So I'm a little bit space cadet. Still haven't completely come out of it. Kobe can wait. Kobe Bryant? Should I move to this planning department already or wait? Wait. The felines can wait. Oh. Okay. This is a woman of business. Business before pleasure. Okay. All right. 2 Leos. Well, Kobe's only 1 Leo. What's the name of the second Leo? We got Kobe and who else? All right. Should Nora move to... Wow. Okay. We already threw some stuff out here. Let me ask the question. Oh, wait. No, we're going to hold... Wait. Hold on. We got these 2 fools. These 2 fools came right out again. King of Pentacles and the King of Swords. But the other second ago, we had the King of Pentacles and the King of Wands. Those were the guys going in the bathroom having the dick fight. So we're going to keep these. Spirit's like, no, I already know. I don't need you to ask the question, Eddie. Let me ask the question. Spirit's getting all preemptive. Getting impatient with me. Dude, I already got the answer. All right. Should she move to this planning department? Should she move to this... Ben and Andrew. So you went... Wait. How many... You got Kobe, Ben... You got 3 dudes? Is that what I'm seeing? We got Kobe Bryant, Ben, and Andrew. Yeah, I work hard and play hard. By God. You got a foursome there. You ain't fucking around when you playing hard. Harder. Okay. I hear what you're saying. Miss Priscilla knows. She got a sex swing. She got it back in August. But I'm not going to tell. I'm not going to tell on her. Those are her secrets to tell, not mine. That's not nice of me. She's like, I do. Look at you, man. You're running train. Like I got Kobe Bryant. I got Ben and Jerry. And Andrew. Should she go to... Okay, so... Oh, well, this may... Well, maybe. Give me another one here. So I don't know if this planning department thing where you would have to move, or there's travel involved. We do have the 8 of Wands. Hang on, we got another person coming out. Or wait. Now we got a King of Cups. You got a lot of dudes mixing your business, too. All right, let's see. There's like persistence here. Why are we going from the 8 to the 9 of Wands? And these dudes over here. You got some... There's all kind of drama in your business stuff. Why are these 2 dudes here? First of all. 7 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles. I don't know, you got like two different people who are trying to tell you what to do, and maybe it gets confusing for you. Like, you got one boss who's like, hey, I need you to do da-da-da-da-da-da. And then this other guy's like, well, no, hey, I need you to do this. And then it's like, those two people aren't communicating, but you're like in the middle. And so it's like, you're like, well, I'm over here, like, I'm trying to do this for them. Like, oh, well, no, you can put that on hold. I need you to do this. But he's not talking to the other guy. And so he takes you off the task that you were doing for him and pulls you into a task that he wants you to do. But he didn't tell that guy. So that guy comes back to you and checks in on you. He's like, hey, what about the thing? Well, such and such came in and said I needed to do this. Like, I don't know if that's something going on. Because now we got the Two of Pentacles. And we got the Knight of Swords, which is everything that I just said. You got these two dudes here. And then you got the Eight of Swords. And this is you like, what the living F? Like, this is you feeling trapped and stuck between two people who can't get their shit together. And because they can't get their shit together, you're stuck in the middle. You're stuck in between these dudes. And not in a way that would be pleasing to you. Okay? It's not like getting stuck between you, Ben, Jerry, and Andrew, and Bobby, and Kobe. It's not like that. It's not that fun. Like, these two dudes right here, whoever this guy is and this guy is, you're stuck between these two guys. I don't know if they're your boss. I mean, obviously, this dude's been here from day one. I think he's the older guy who's got it. You know, he probably screenshot your LinkedIn picture and goes home and has a visit with Angela. Hugh Hefner. We'll call him Hugh Hefner because he's the guy that's got all the hot, passionate, wants to bend you over his desk feelings that we looked at the other night. But see, we have the Seven of Pentacles, which is like, okay, you know, you're doing your job, but then it's like you get the Six of Pentacles. Well, here comes somebody wanting something from you, right? Like, I need you to do something for me, and you're over here like, well, I'm already doing something, and then it's like now you're juggling between the Two of Pentacles because you got homeboy over here wanting something from you, and then you got the other guy over there wanting something from you. So you got two dudes wanting something from you, but there's only one you, right? There's not two yous. There's only one you, and they both want something from you. And this is them coming in, like telling you with the Knight of Swords, hey, I need you to do this. Telling you what to do. And you're like, but I'm already working on something. And it's like you're trying to juggle all this crap. It's very confusing. So I feel like you're like, there's something, and there's a reason that those two would have come out because, and I'm not saying that's what's happening, but that's got the vibe that I get. It's like there's something between like whoever this King of Pentacles is and this King of Swords dude. But then we got the Page of Cups, which is like, all right, yeah, you know, that's you moving into that other department. Like you could basically get the offer, you enjoy what you're doing, basically. Eight of Wands is a positive movement, but then we got the Nine of Wands, which is like, you know, again, either getting burnt out or beat down. And keep in mind that we got the Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck over here too, which we just saw over here. So why is the Page of Cups here? And then down here at the bottom, it gets even more strange because then out of nowhere we got this random King of Cups person, and we got the Star. So whatever's happening down here is better than whatever the hell is happening up here. But why is the Page of Cups here, though? We got the Star again. Okay, so now we got the Star. So the Page of Cups is tied to the Star. And Aquarius. So maybe it could be this King of Swords dude because that's Aquarius energy. Doesn't have to be. Or this is a promotion or somebody that, you know, you're the Star. Like you're getting promoted. You're in a position of authority. You're getting seen. The Knight of Wands, this is traveling. So this maybe even getting a wish, your desire. Like if you get offered something and you're wanting it, the Star is like you're getting your wish here. Knight of Wands is having freedom, a lot more freedom. But it's also taking action. It's grabbing hold of something when the opportunity presents itself. Why is the Page of Cups here, though? So this could be just you getting an opportunity and then wanting to take it here. Give me one more on that Page of Cups. Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so that would be like a positive because the Ten of Pentacles is a huge positive. Eight of Wands. Tell me about this Eight of Wands real quick. I know there's going to be a downside to this to some degree. It's just, what's the downside? What's the downside? What's the downside? Tell me about that Eight of Wands. Seven of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Four of Wands. So this is like moving or traveling, because the Four of Wands is like a whole nother place. And the Eight of Wands and the Four of Wands is like literal moving. Seven of Pentacles and Four of Pentacles. This is like you're moving in. You're moving. I mean, it could be metaphorical, like moving into a department where you feel more safe, more secure. That's a high possibility. But then we got the World at the bottom of the deck, which is, definitely either like a promotion, traveling, or closing out a chapter. Ace of Wands, Page of Cups again, Eight of Pentacles. So all of that's really good. So what's the Knight of Wands? So far I'm going to say yes. Taking this job is looking very promising, especially with that Ten of Pentacles. Why is the Nine of Wands here? But I know that there's some type of caveat to this. Now, one thing could be too that maybe you would be moving under different management. So maybe that's what's going on over here with the King of Pentacles and this King of Swords. Is like one guy was your old boss, and so you move departments, you move underneath a new boss, and maybe this new boss is somebody who is drama free or something of that nature. That's a possibility. Why is the Nine of Wands here? Four of Pentacles and Six of Swords. Yeah, this is just you really. You're looking for somewhere where you can feel safe, you can feel secure, and you're looking for peace. Six of Swords is like you're just trying your hardest to get out of the drama. You're looking for, like, you want to go to work and just do your job and have peace. You want to get out of the turmoil, the chaos, the bullshit, all that kind of stuff. Because you're just over it. Nine of Wands. You're just like, I've put up with so much of this BS. I'm done with it. It's almost like I feel like you're borderline to the point of desperation. The Star we know because it was tied to that Page of Cups. So now, who is this King of Cups then? Where does he come into all of this? It's just super random. Who is this King of Cups? Eight of Cups. Either you walking away from something or walking towards something. Or they're walking away from something or walking towards you. Let's find out. Why is the Eight of Cups here? Nine of Cups. Okay, yeah, this is you walking to the Nine of Cups or him walking to the Nine of Cups. So that's good. That's progression because that's... And then we have the Seven of Cups, which are options, decisions, choices. But who is this person? This could be somebody who feels like they would be losing you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. Whoever this person is, I have no clue. Whoever this person is feels like they would be, if they lost you, they would be losing one of their most valuable assets, perhaps in your department. This is you leaving. This is the value they see you as. The Nine of Cups. The Eight of Cups is you walking away, but they know you're the rock star, and they're not sure how they're going to replace you with the Seven of Cups. Like who else could do her job? We'd have to replace her. We'd have to find somebody else. Why? Because you're the rock star. You're the empress. You're like the queen of the department. You're the You're the head empress in charge. That's a good way to say it. Why? Knight of Pentacles. Because you're one of the hardest working people. You're stable. They can count on you. You're consistent, all of the things. And they just really like you. 3 of Cups, you're really positive. Page of Wands, you know, like this is somebody I feel like you do get along with. The Sun, happiest card on the deck. Like, this is somebody I feel intuitively, who actually does value your, they value your effort. They value your work. You know, like this is somebody that values you at the job. But they may not be in a position to where they can really, like, you know, they may not be your manager, so to speak. Could be a coworker, could be somebody else or somebody underneath management. But whoever it is, it's somebody who definitely would value. Now, I could also say it one other way, is if you're moving to another department, this could be somebody who's extremely excited to have you come in for all the reasons, because the 7 of Cups is like, I didn't really know who I could have that could come in and fill this job role because of that 8 of Cups. It's like this person was disappointed in the options they had, but they saw you as that 9 cup. So it's like you can come in and you'd be the rock star in their department. So maybe they're like, yeah, they want you because they feel like you would be the best fit. So somewhere in that, I feel it's somewhere in the middle of all of that. But I do feel that if you're looking for peace and security, peace of mind, you want to get out of the drama, then yes, I would say that you have a green light on transferring, if that makes sense. Initiate, or should you initiate or ask for help? Let's see. Let me see if I can find, let's ask that real quick. Should she initiate or should she ask for help for this transfer? Let me ask again, not very clear. I think it was picking up on your fear. Should she initiate or ask for help? Okay, Queen of Wands, you should initiate. Queen of Wands is confident, takes action. 3 of Swords in reverse. Yeah. Overcoming any pain, obstacles, or bullshit. Yeah, the Queen of Wands is confident. She's a leader. And then Death is transformation. But let me clarify that really quick, just to be double, triple double. Judgment. The bottom, happy, temperance. That's all good energy. Page of Cups, Knight of Wands, Justice. All the cards at the bottom of the deck are yes to you initiating. Why is Death here, though? Could just be putting the old behind, or going through like a transformation in a way. Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Knight of Cups came out twice in reverse, though. And the King of Swords is here. So I don't know who this King of Swords is, but he may not be too happy perhaps about it, because that Knight of Cups is in reverse. So what I would do is, this is what I'm intuitively getting. I don't know I assume you guys have an HR department if it's a legit business. I would go to your HR department and I would just ask them what the protocol is. Like, what's the protocol if I wanted to transfer, initiate a transfer or whatever, just to make sure that you're covering your butt, and just kind of bring it to them, and not actually doing it. You're not going into HR and saying, hey, I want to initiate this transfer. I want to get to, it's just asking them a question. Like, hey, I'm really interested in this position, but I just want to make sure that I follow the company policies and do all the dot the I's, cross the T's, blah, 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 blah. Because then if you go there and you talk with them, then your ass is covered if you've got some kind of boss or some other, whoever these people are, who seem really shady, actually. And so if there's for any reason at all, they feel like, you tried to, go above them or skip protocol, or you didn't talk to them first or whatever. I don't know. Corporate business can be really shady like that, especially if you're dealing with egotistical asshole boss or something. So I would just go up there, because then at least you would have somebody who's like, well, I talked to this person in HR just to make sure I was doing this okay. Because if they want to keep you stuck in that position for any reason, if there's other drama, you may go to your boss and say, hey, I want to transfer. What do I need to do? And he may not tell you the truth, or he may be like, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. Or he may just try to say something to dissuade you or something. It's like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you go to HR, at least you're going to know what you need to do. You got the right protocols, the right procedures. You already know what you're getting into. It came from them, and they would be the ones that know the right way things need to be handled. And then if there's any mismatch, you present that transfer to your boss or whatever you have to do. If you get any pushback at all, you've got HR said this, and then if it's not aligning to what your boss says, if there's some type of drama, then your butt is covered, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, I mean, would I just go straight balls to the wall and just go initiate it like right now? No, I mean, I would at the very least talk to them first. Yeah, I would talk to, but take the lead of it for sure. Like, don't sit around and wait, because I don't know how long you have this opportunity, but I don't know if that makes sense at all. I don't know if that makes sense at all. How's everybody doing out there in chat land? What's going on out there in chat land? Celebrate good times, come on. It's a party going on. Where we at? We're on Jane, my friend Jane is here. Alrighty. I need to pick it up. May I ask what G's feelings, intentions, and next actions are towards me? Let's check out the G dog. What are G's intentions and feelings towards J? Nine of Pentacles, King of Wands. He definitely wants to bang. Or he's just a Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. But, I mean, he's got that big wand in his hand, which probably means that you got a big wand, you might as well use it. That's where he's at. That's what he's thinking. Because you the Queen of Cups. He's like, would you let me stir whatever you're drinking? He's got one of the little stirrers that you get at the Starbucks, He's like, just let me put that in there and I'll stir your drink for you. Be careful though. Make sure you don't put that roofie in there. You wake up the next day, you won't even remember what the hell happened. Well, so we got Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, and we got the them hot Leos for another day, huh? Ben and Jerry, Andrew, Bob, Kobe Bryant, Bill Clinton. You got them all up in there. And then we got the, what's this water? Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So we got Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. He's coming in with an offer. He got that little pentacle. Big wand. little pentacle. Okay. I'm just telling you guys the truth here. I mean, you guys think I'm being gross. Look, it's a big wand. I mean, the thing is I mean, that's like at least 5 foot tall wand right there. I'm just saying. Big wand, small pinnacle. That's okay. We got the Wheel of Fortune. Destiny, fate, good fortune. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. His intentions so far are good. What else we got here? What are his intentions? He sees you as the Nine of Pentacles, by the way. Pre-Empress energy. You got all the things. You check all the boxes. I don't know if you have like a parrot or you like birds. There's a little bird there. You know, that's kind of cool. You know, I'd date a chick who owns a bird. I mean, most women have cats or dogs, right? Eight of Pentacles. Yeah. He wants to put the work in. He wants to put the work in. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? He's a good man. Not Black Mamba. Oh, come on now, Patrick. Don't be hating. Don't be hating. Nora knows what's up with the Mamba. She got that Mamba mentality. Six of Swords. Yeah, you know. This is a little bit different than what I would normally say the Six of Swords is. Six of Swords here is like just like a calming a calming effect. Like when you're with somebody and they take you out of your head. So like you might have a lot of like you get stuck in your head and a lot of stuff going on in your day and all the mental stuff going on. It's like you hang out with this dude and it's like he just gives you comfort, peace of mind, and clarity. See, here we are. Ace of Swords. Comfort, clarity. I wasn't kidding about that King of Wands though. See? This cloud gonna come out of nowhere and donkey punch you with the wand. Or this is him standing in a hot shower with all the steam. That's what it is. See, this is all the steam in the shower. You know, you got one of them stand-up showers and it gets so foggy in there with the glass. All you can see is just a silhouette. All you can see is a silhouette of a hand and a wand. It's thrilling. It's thrilling. It's steamy. It's thrilling. It's passionate. And we're seeing it again. A mellow fan. Shoot. We got another wand. You just can't get rid of the wand, Gene. Here we got the Page of Wands here. So this is basically like talking dirty while you're using the wand. That's the flirty, you know. It's like these are talkers. Like when you're using the wand, you got to talk. So at least it's exciting. You know, you're not going to get boring. You know. I guess that's kind of awkward and weird. You know, like that's one thing I'll say is the times in my life where I've been with someone's like quiet, like silent. You're using the wand and it's just dead silent. It's like you can hear a needle drop in the room. It's like that's just, I don't know. Like, I just feel like there should be noises when you're using the wand. Am I the only one here, or am I far off here? Who agrees that it's a little awkward if it's dead silent in the act of some wand action, right? I don't know, it's just weird. We're not using any wands. Okay, well, that's okay. You don't have to use a wand. There's all kinds of other things to use. Seven of Pentacles. Investment. Another good sign. I mean, this is like, whoever this dude is like the real deal. I mean, there's no bad energy here. He sees you as hot. You know, intelligent. We got hot. We got intelligent. And you got all the things. We got the Nine of Pentacles over here. Secure, grounded. Feeling of safetyness here. Now, normally, depending on the other energies around, you know, you could say this is somebody who's withholding or holding back or guarded and all this. I don't get that here. This to me is security, stability. Somebody who's probably, with the Seven of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles here, somebody who's probably, good with their money. Like they pay their bills on time. They don't overspend. It's just another check on the box here. Five of Pentacles in reverse. So this is somebody who's either coming out of a bad time or they're overcoming something, or this could be your energy. Doesn't have to be his. This could be your energy. Coming out of a bad time, bouncing back financially, overcoming any type of health problems, even if it's just, you had a cold, doesn't matter. And then we had the Ten of Swords. Something ended, maybe, or coming out of a period after a painful ending or something. Either on your part or his part here. Two of Cups relationship. Whew. And then you got that Devil, boy. That's all that wand energy culminating. Like two people launching nuclear war at each other in sexual, intense passion. But you're like, nah, we don't use the wand. And that's okay. I don't know. Maybe you guys just like, maybe you have a foot fetish or something and you put pepperoni juice and cheese, turn each other's feet into pizzas or something like that. And I don't have any judgments against foot fetishes, by the way. Okay? I do not have any judgments against foot fetishes. So let's take a look really quick, Gene, and see. This is all really good, by the way. So G is the G. He might be the GOAT, the greatest of all time, the greatest who ever done it. What's the potential outcome, the potential future outcome between the GOAT, the GOAT, the King of Wands, the true King of Wands, and his mistress. Now we got the King of Cups. Oh boy. So who is this? We got a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces who's extremely burdened and overwhelmed because of a loss. Well, that just went sideways. Oh, well, then we got the Queen of Cups. You coming back out again, the bottom of the deck. What's that about? So maybe this is somebody else peeking in on your energy who's afraid you're going to run off and have a new beginning. It's kind of what I see here because we got the Queen of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Fool, the bottom of the deck. Like there you are, hanging out with the G, the GOAT. I'm going off over here to have this new beginning with the GOAT. And this dude back here is like, no. Like, no, don't do it. I had all the wands. He only had one. I was the real GOAT. I had all the wands. He's only got one. I got 10 of these things. I can't even carry them. But it's like, yeah, too late, bro. You done spilt it. You done spilt your cookie milk. Let me ask again, though, because I don't know. I don't think that's the same guy. I think that's somebody else who was ever connected to that Ten of Swords. Tell me about G. No one else, please. Future outcome. All right. Queen of Pentacles. Okay. What's going on here? Somebody's married? They got to get out of a marriage first? Or they were married? Okay. Oh, you're going to have to make a judgment call or something? Okay, this really just all of a sudden got really complicated. Okay, Queen of Pentacles. In a relationship with the King of Pentacles, divine match. But Ten of Swords, it's ending. And I don't know, again, if this is marriage or they're living together or what the deal is with this. because somebody's single or waiting to be single with the Nine of Pentacles, which was, I think, was you. Could have been him, not sure. But then it gets at the bottom of the deck. We have quite some things going on here. I'm just going to go this far. So there's the single energy. Either Pisces, could be a Pisces man, or there was something hidden here, or more information was needed. Here's that guy again. Then we have Temperance, which is Sagittarius, and then we have the Six of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, and then we have this dude. So that could be a Sagittarius. He could be a Sagittarius. I don't know. Fire energy. But this is peace, harmony, balance, trying to find balance or not fall into temptation. Six of Pentacles is like having two options, potentially giving you two options, figuring out which one you're going to go with, maybe. There's Mr. King of Wands. There's the G to go. Judgment. Got to make a judgment call, decision here. Sun. What's going to make you happy, or things coming to light, starting a new relationship, but being hurt, wounded, guarded. And then trying to figure out either somebody's getting rejected and left out or something. And then this Justice card here could potentially be a divorce or karma. So I don't know. But that's what we got. But in terms of your original question, G is the GOAT. He's a good dude. All that other stuff, I couldn't tell you about all that other stuff. But just keeping it real, yeah, he's a good dude. I think maybe if all the other stuff clears out in the future, I don't know, whatever that other stuff's going on behind the scenes, yeah. I think once those other issues are resolved, yeah, seems like you have a opportunity for things to progress good with him, if that makes sense. You're so welcome, my friend. Sometimes I have to be quiet. I know. I don't like being quiet, though, Miss Priscilla. I mean, but I can understand maybe in certain situations where, like, you have neighbors or there's thin walls or your grandma is sleeping in the room next door to you or who knows what, right? You don't want to wake the kids up because they think it's Christmas, you know, and you're trying to get your open the Christmas presents, eggnog in, your morning, before the morning begins action, and the kids hear you rustling, they wake up and they're like, oh, it's time to open presents. No, it's not. Or your brother lives with you. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, you know, your brother already knows what you're up to. He knows you're misbehaving. That's like, hey, well, at least somebody in this house is getting something, right? Jay, if you're still here, my friend, you're up. You're on board. J. Also, just for everybody, still embarrassing. Nah, we're all adults here. If you would like to enter to win some free stuff, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel, send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center and tell me what you want. You can win a 15-minute reading, or you can win a numerology report. It's about 50 or 60 pages. We'll tell you anything and everything about yourself. Highly recommend it. In fact, I will send you another one if you have a partner or somebody else that you would like to know about them. So basically, I will send you potentially two reports. And then the third option is I will email you a free copy of my book that I released earlier this year, Everything You Need to Know About Relationships. It'll come to you in digital PDF format. All you have to do is send an email to me. Let me know which prize you want. I will probably do the drawing tomorrow, and I will respond to the winner I may even choose winners, plural. So if you would like that, all you have to do is subscribe and let me know what you like. Okay. Okay, J Moon, skip the line. J Moon, you may ask your question. And then Jay, I got you. Want to know if their new career in music will bring stability? But J Moon, you may ask your question. My PayPal. What is the PayPal? PayPal in it. My moderator kicks ass and takes names. She is the best of the best. Like the movie, Best of the Best. J. All right, I think so. Right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we good. Should be good. Should be good. My QNP. Okay. Yeah. I did see it actually. All right. So if I can keep it on my screen. All right. So we're looking at the outcome for job searches. Is there any particular one or anyone? Like, is it just anything that you get back, or is there a particular one that you're hoping to hear back from? Yeah. Building. So I don't know if this is a construction job or planning or real estate. Could also be investments, maybe. Could be the government. Anything having to do with the government or law, working in a law office. Chaos. Mastery. So the mastery at the bottom of the stack is basically whatever skills you have that like what are you really good at? Like what do you have what are your qualifications? What are you most qualified for or to do? So I'll check that, but that right off the bat's letting me know that obviously you're going to have better luck with something that you're qualified for. We got building here. I'm going to check that. Karma, but this is really more metaphorical. I think I'm really looking more at the imagery. And then we have chaos. So we're going to check that as well and kind of see what that's about. So let's see this first one. Why is the building here? What does this have to do with traveling or moving overseas maybe? Or, building. The world could be like building websites, graphic design, using the internet. Like you maybe have any type of skills doing, building things online is a possibility. The Ace of Swords is using your ideas. And then the Wheel of Fortune here. Is that's basically saying that would be a really good fit for you. It's a green light. The Wheel of Fortune here is a green light. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? There's another energy attached to it. I just can't put my finger on it. Queen of Wands. Yeah, so this is like Three of Pentacles. So this could be like fashion. It could be social media. Collaborating on fashion, social media. Leading a team online maybe. Because the Queen of Wands is also about leadership. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? Could be helping people overcome struggles or hardships, or like an online therapy or therapist maybe, or working with families, or doing online teaching maybe. But the Ten of Swords here is something to do with like endings of something. With the Ten of Cups there, could be like family related stuff. The Queen of Cups at the bottom and the Three of Cups is group therapy, some type of therapy or counseling. Potentially. Or just teaching kids who've gone through abusive, or families that have gone through certain types of abuse or loss maybe. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that's what I get from that Wheel of Fortune there. Why is the karma here? Or justice, rather. I mean, it's really what it is. Like a legal office or justice. So Four of Pentacles, investments. Something to do with loans or investments. Or contracts, maybe. Four of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles, and the Emperor. Emperor is definitely government-related stuff. Eight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords, or just legal stuff. Yeah, people who... And then why is the chaos here? People who have stolen or steal. Like being an auditor, maybe working for the IRS, or people who've... Something... why is the chaos here? Two of Swords sideways, like indecision. I don't think this is a job. I think this is just tapping into your energy. Like conflicted. Why is chaos here? I could be wrong on that too. Let's take a look and see. Partnerships, Two of Cups. The Fool, a new beginning, or taking a risk, taking a leap of faith, Sun. Looking for something that's happy. Yeah, this is conflicted. Yeah, you're looking for something that's committed, traditional, Empress. Leadership, strength, Leo. Okay, why is the mastery here then? Because it's like I'm seeing like there's nothing bad here in terms of like at least the options, but no, the energy is being kind of vague towards me. It's like not really showing, it's not really highlighting anything over another. Why is mastery here though? Ten of Cups, okay. So that was tied over here to the building, the first option. Why is mastery here? It's like, I don't know if you have like, where you have a background in like anything having to do with like parenting, teaching, social work, child development, speech pathology, addictions, children in raised in addiction homes, addictive environments maybe, or I mean, the Nine of Cups could be overindulgence in a lot of things, or it could be irrelevant. It could just mean you're looking for something, like something you're really good at that you love doing. Fast-paced work environment, Nine of Swords. Why is mastery here? Better yet, why is this Ten of Cups here? Yeah, what's this about? Justice. So legal, family, illegal. So again, so we're right back to the legal stuff. I don't know if it's marriage, divorce related things. King of Cups here. Counseling. Or some type of counseling or teaching. Social work. Why is justice here? Eight of Pentacles. Whatever this is, it's essentially, it's like, this is like the, this seems to be the what's highlighting, because you have the most skills for this. Helping people transform with the Death card. Getting their life in order with the Two of Pentacles. Success with children maybe. Or being a successful parent. Or having a successful house or home environment. Or stable relationships. People who work maybe in prison. Eight of Swords. Or something to do with that. High Priestess. Okay, so let's try to what is she gonna hear back from? Like, what's the So it could be you hear, if you put a bunch out, you could be hearing back from whatever this legal one is. Seven of Swords just came back out. So something to do again with any type of really criminal activity with the Seven of Swords. Lies, deception, stealing, betrayal. Is that accurate? Is she going to hear back from this? Is this the one? Maybe if I get Justice again, we'll know for sure. If you want to throw out the Justice card. Ten of Pentacles, family, money. Again, could be government, could be IRS, could be things like that nature. What is this? Six of Wands coming out the second time. Success, victory, winning. Winning battles. Security. What is this? Which one is this? Is this Justice? Now we got the Four of Wands. So that goes back to potentially real estate, maybe. Doesn't have to be. I'm trying to see what this is. Where this taken. Now we got the Ten of Cups out again. All right, so show me this Ten of Pentacles first. That Ten of Cups had the Justice card attached to it. So I think this is like it's just taking me the long way around to confirm. Repossession, maybe? What the heck? Traveling the Chariot and the Eight of Cups with the Ten of Pentacles. There's that King of Cups again. That could just be in a Cancer. Ten of Cups. Why is the Ten of Cups here? Divorce. Justice came out before with it. Something to do with family, divorce. Nine of Swords. A lot of turmoil, stress, anxiety. PTSD maybe. Or trauma. Just trauma in general. Seven of Pentacles. Why is the Ten of Cups here? Yeah, new job, Page of Pentacles. Whatever this one is, this is the one. King of Pentacles. If they will give me that Justice card again. King of Wands. Knight of Wands. Hangman, High Priestess. there's something about this. I don't know if these are all different options that I'm looking at here. I'm looking back over at the chat again here. Applying for a law office job. I think I'm going to good with this. I think I'm good with social media. I don't know if I will go anywhere. So I'm getting into building my. Do you think any of the law office jobs would want to hire me? They're all legal jobs that I applied for. Okay, so they're all legal. That's why. Okay, will she hear from any of them then? I'm going to say, yeah, you're going to hear from them. Is she going to hear from one of these legal jobs? Well, the Ten of Swords is a no for sure on which one. Well, hold on, why is the Ten of Swords here though? Because that may be referring to the job. This is where it gets tricky. Because they're all legal jobs, so we have to figure out who's what. Why is the Ten of Swords here? Okay, in somebody who either investigates death or homicides, maybe. Okay, then the Ten of Cups came out again. Okay, this is either like somebody, like, I don't know if there's like a specific job where you have to investigate either deaths, homicides, or divorces, divorce court, because this Ten of Cups is here. And we have the World, which is things endings. I don't think it's death. I don't think it's that hardcore, but I mean, it could be, but I feel like it may be something with divorces or something. Then we got the Queen of Cups here, which is like, yeah, this would be the one that you would love, but you're going to hear whatever this one is. I think you're going to hear back from it. I'm going to triple try to verify here though, because the Eight of Pentacles and then the Queen of Cups showed up. So is she going to hear back from this job? From this legal job? Nine of Swords. That's just you stressing over it. I know. I don't want to pick up on her stress though. You got a lot of stress over this because it's bleeding. Like I can't get it out of the reading. Okay, there's this King of Cups. So this is somebody. This dude's shown up again and again and again and again and again. So this must be somebody that you're gonna contact or talk to. Strength. It's a good sign. Four of Pentacles. Leo. Two of Swords. Queen of Pentacles. So they have a choice maybe. Or this is a Cancer. Yeah, there's a choice. Why is the Two of Swords here? I feel like it's going to be a choice between you and somebody else. At least on one of these. I don't know what your sign is. So now we have Scorpio and we have Pisces. We have Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, we have Leo, and then we have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, male over here. So he could be one of these. There could be multiple people here that they're looking at. Why is this Two of Swords here, though? To the Three. Silence. Okay. One of these, you're okay. I think I get it. There's I don't know if the offices that you if one of the offices that you applied for was a male or a female like law office. Like, you know how they have the names? Well, whoever the one that you applied to, if this is true, whoever had the male name, they're not going to take you. But there's one that you may have applied to where there was a female. They're the one that is the green light. And I'm seeing that at the bottom of the deck here. So, and you're going to feel like when this one turns you down, it's saying there's this other option with the Seven of Cups and the Seven of Wands. You got to put forth the effort. Then you have the Queen of Swords, Temperance, the Two of Cups, and the Eight of Pentacles. So it's like, I feel like one of these you're going to get turned down on, but then there's another one that that's a better fit for you, basically, is what I get here. And I don't know how to differentiate, like, because tarot doesn't tell me exactly on doesn't tell me what besides this. It's not like, hey, it's this legal job, but you're gonna hear back from one of them for sure. But I think the one you may not hear back from, one of the first ones that you put out, and I feel like you may be disappointed. And I don't know if they just won't respond back, or if they're going to respond back and tell you that they, you know, hey, thanks for reaching out, but yeah, we're not interested, or whatever. I don't know. But there's a second one that I think who has, again, I think it's a female lawyer because there's a Queen of Swords in there, and I think that's the one that you're gonna hear. It may not be immediate. So you might, don't get stressed out if it's not immediately after, but it's coming, basically. So just kind of hang in there, basically, if that makes sense. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense for you. Miss Priscilla. I'm hanging in. It's my own fault. I do this every time. But I just can't seem to not do my readings the way that I do my readings. I got to work on it. So Jay, where were we with Jay? Yeah, let me scroll back up to where Jay was. Want to know if my new career in music brings me stability. All right. Will Jay's new career in music bring him stability? By stability, I'm assuming financial stability. Let's find out. See if I can pick up the pace here a little bit. Six of Pentacles. That's interesting. Will's Jay's music bring him financial stability? Give me two more. You got another message in here, something about keeping your... You need to keep your ideas to yourself. Seven of Pentacles isn't bad. A Devil's interesting to me, though. All right. Why is the Page of Cups in reverse here? Something with this Page of Cups in reverse is about lacking creativity, I feel. Or maybe you're just not... Maybe your heart's not quite in it the way it used to be, something of that nature. And they get the Four of Wands. Figure out what this is about. Two of Swords. Or I think this might even about, like, can you do this for a living? Three of Wands, Three of Swords, Five of Pentacles. That's a no there. I think it has something to do with where you're at too. Like you may not, where you live and where it may not be. You may live in a place where the demographic of where you live is not conducive for you to make money doing this. Why is the Devil here? This is Capricorn energy. I don't know if you're a Capricorn. Doesn't have to be. Why is the Capricorn? Why is the Devil here? I keep throwing my cards everywhere, but where they need to go is just on the table. Okay, I don't know if this is an addiction or you're recovering from addiction or something. Not trying to call you out, but we got the Devil and we got the Four of Swords. Yeah, or I don't know if like part of your clearing those creative blocks, like a lot of musicians, it's like you gotta like you drink or you gotta get high or do something and then you feel all the creative stuff flowing. Again, no judgment here. I played drums for 26 years. As a musician, I kind of get it there. Or this may not have anything to do with that, but there's some type of fear, addiction, vice, or something here with this Devil. The Four of Swords is trying to overcome it, recover from it, and we got the Lovers here. Now, this is either about having to make a decision or maybe there's been some toxic relationships outside of the music that are playing a part here, maybe. Three of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Pain, heartbreak. Why is the Six of Pentacles here? See, I'm initially feeling like you make money, but you're not making enough to get by. Yeah, as soon as I said that, the Five of Cups. This is lost. It's like it costs you more money to actually go out and play music than it does it's cost you to go play, basically. And that's like a lot of like the struggling musician thing, right? Like it actually, you have to fund it yourself, basically. If you go out, it costs you more to take your gear out, to drive and go out do all the things than it is whatever you get paid, if you get paid for playing a gig. The Five of Cups on top of that Six of Pentacles is losing what you make or never getting ahead. Yeah, and it's the Four of Cups is like just being dissatisfied with the outcome. You're getting Six of Swords is like, do I need to hang this up? Do I need to quit? Do I need to figure out how to move on? What's going on here? Three of Wands showing up again at the bottom of the deck, which is telling me, again, it's more about a geographical location. Yeah, I mean, it could be depression. Could be. That's a possibility. Anything that's a vice could be. It doesn't have to be substance. Seven of Swords. Why is Seven of Swords here? This is about you needing to keep your ideas to yourself, though. Or you're not, or I could say it the other way around. Either you need to keep these ideas to yourself right now, or you've been holding your best stuff back. Like there's certain things that you're not putting out there for some reason. We have the Three of Pentacles clarifying the Seven of Swords, though. So this could be other people who've just been involved in your life. They either steal your ideas, or maybe in some cases they've just maybe other people who played music with you, or you've been betrayed, backstabbed here with the Ten of Swords, or they've lied to you in the past, or something to do with people around you who potentially have screwed you over. Could be relationship-wise. Queen of Pentacles is there. Why is the Seven of Pentacles here? Juggling, yeah. Juggling, you're having to juggle your finances here, basically, to stay afloat. It's kind of what I'm getting here, the Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. And then you have the World. Now, there's dual energy here with the World showing up. This is, again, like maybe considering or reconsidering relocating here. Should I move? Should I not move? Nine of Swords is total depression, anxiety, stressed out to the max. Justice here, because it could be like, legal. You may have like things you have to pay, like Chariot, like your car. Like, can I even afford to pay my bills? Can I afford to pay for my car payment? Or maybe you have, your a lease or something that you have to pay for. But basically, like, the justice could be like anything that's you're legally bound to. Like if you live somewhere, you rent an apartment, you got to be there for 11 months, and you're stressed out, your car, like, and the Wheel of Fortune, obviously about money, or really just about, can I afford can I do this lifestyle here? But there's a lot of travel energy here. And this Three of Wands keeps coming back out. And then we have the King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy, which could be your energy, or it's just basically saying that you have a lot of emotion, you have a lot of creativity within you. And then we have this Queen of Swords that just came out. So this, I don't know, this could be a relationship energy. Doesn't have to be. Or this could just be somebody in your life right now. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. Came out kind of sideways. So maybe somebody who could be kind of moody, or somebody who's not, somebody who's logical. And so it's like they kind of like, maybe they project their logic onto your life because they're like, you're too emotional, or you're too sensitive, or you're too, like wherever the wind blows you. Like they think maybe you're impulsive, or because you're not practical, you're not logical, you don't think in the way that they think. Maybe they give you a hard time about it. But the Three of Swords came out. Again, that could be a relationship strife, pain, heartache here with this relationship with whoever this is. And then the Knight of Pentacles here, which again is what I feel like someone's discouraging here. Because the Knight of Pentacles is like somebody who goes out and gets a 9-to-5 job, and who like basically wants you like, why don't you just go out and get a real job? Doing all this musical stuff and trying to be, an artist and all this stuff. It's not practical, and you're not making any money. You can't pay your bills. It's like the person who discourages you from going after your dreams, basically, because it's a lot easier to just go get a real job and work a 9-to-5 and have benefits and comfort and security, and, not have to struggle with money, but at the expense of also losing your soul, right? There's a Bible verse about that. What does it profit a man to gain the world and lose his own soul? And it's like, yeah, sure. I mean, it's like my cousin, for example, he decided he was going to be an actor. And before he was an actor, he's a year older than me. He's like 43. And before that, he wanted to surf. And so, he lived in South Florida. Then he moved out to California. He lived in LA. And then he decided he wanted to start doing acting. And so then he moved to New York City, and he's worked, random jobs to pay his bills. But for the last over, 10 or 13 years, the dude has refused to get a steady corporate career job to focus on being an actor. And he's finally just now got in some shows. He actually just got in one that just came out that was like kind of like his biggest deal yet. But he's also done print modeling and things, but it took him forever. And if he would have given up on that, he'd be working God knows where. So he didn't give up on his dream. He kept pursuing it. So this is kind of where I would say. So at the bottom of the deck, we have the King of Wands, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy, or just somebody who is very passionate, magnetic, charismatic, an action taker, leader. We got the Nine of Cups and the Star, like following your wish, following your dreams, doing what you want, and going for it. But then we have the Ten of Wands and the Five of Swords. So feeling overwhelmed, by a lot of people around you that are very discouraging or discouraging situations. And it's making you feel stuck because we do have the judgment. We have judgment, and then we have the hangman. So I feel like you're dealing with a lot. You're dealing with, you're kind of like in between worlds right now. It's like, do I sell out and I just make everybody else happy but myself, or do I pursue this even though it's extremely risky and it's not really working out well for me right now? And I know this goes a little bit beyond the initial question you asked, but this is what I'm getting. If you stay where you're staying, then I'm going to say no. I don't think it's going to be profitable, because I keep seeing this energy of like, he's not where he needs to be. Like, you're not in a demographic, you're not in a place where whatever your music is, whatever your style is, whatever you have to offer is going to catapult you to the level of which to where you can at least make a stable income, right? At the very least. Now, you can go anywhere in the world, and you know this as a musician. If you're decent enough and you're talented enough, you could go anywhere in the world, and there's always going to be some bar, some hole in the wall, some place where that would let you play music, you know, even if it was just for tips or something, right? But it's probably not gonna pay your bills. Like, if you're looking for something to where you could at least live semi-comfortably, like, I feel like you're gonna have to move somewhere, and I just feel that very strongly, you know. And I'm not saying it's gonna have to take you. It doesn't have to necessarily take you a long time per se, but it may just take a decision with this judgment card at the bottom of this deck. So like we've passed these. We already talked about that. We talked about that. We talked about chasing your dreams, talked about you feeling overwhelmed with the discouraging energies. Well, here it is. This is the judgment. This is you having to make a judgment call. You making a judgment call. Otherwise, you're just going to stay stuck here in limbo. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? You're waiting. This is you waiting for illumination, waiting for the answers, but the answers aren't going to come until you make a decision. And I feel the decision for you in this regard is, if you would have to relocate. And to relocate, you may have to make some sacrifices. So like if you got a girlfriend or family or something, and you're like, look, I got to move somewhere to pursue my dreams. And like, well, I'm not moving. It's like, sorry, then this is where we part ways. Like, you know, but you're never going to know if you don't try. But I don't feel, to answer your question, I don't feel like if you stay where you're staying, I don't think you're going to get ahead, at least financially, in terms of stability. I don't see that. I think you'll keep struggling, because I think it's going to cost you more money to do this than you're actually making. So you're going to come out of pocket to do this. And it doesn't sound like, I mean, I could be wrong, but it doesn't sound like you're getting a whole lot of support. Like the people around you don't, at least from what I'm seeing, again, I could be wrong. I'm not picking up on a lot of supportive energy around you. So that's a really lonely place to be, in a position where you're trying to do what you love and you're coming out of pocket to do it. So it's like all the forces are coming against you where you're at. And if you feel like this is what you were born to do, then, you know, it may just be spirit's way of saying, okay, you know, it's time for you to go somewhere where you'll be celebrated, not tolerated, because somebody out there, you know, I believe there's a saying, everybody has $1 million idea. Like we all within us, we have a capability to produce $1 million idea. Every single human being. It's just, we don't, you know, we don't go for it. We don't stick with it. You know, it's like the story of Sylvester Stallone getting the Rocky film. Like, he wrote the script and he went to like 1,000 different people, and he went back and again and again and again until he finally found somebody who's like, look, we'll buy the script from you, but that's all we want. And they're going to give him like $20,000 for the script or something. And he's like, no, I want $30,000 and I get to be the main character in the movie. And they're like, hell no, we'll pay the script, but you're definitely not going to be in the movie. And he's like, all right. And he left. He took off. He's like, I don't care. And so they called him back and they tried to wager with him again. He left again. He came back. And then so finally, like, all right, dude, we're going to pay you like $10,000 because we're not going to because the movie's gonna suck. You're not the right person for it, but okay, we're gonna do it. And they gave him like chump change, like $10,000 to do it. And so he did the movie. It made millions of dollars. Like he had to even like sell his dog to some guy to pay his bills. Like there's a dog that he had. I don't know if you guys have heard this story. It's a crazy story, but the tenacity that he had to go and do because he refused. Like he lost his marriage over it. He was literally living in a like almost damn near homeless because he had to sell his dog to get money to this random dude, this homeless guy. It's like it was real bad. Like he got down to the bottom of the bottom, but he still didn't give up. And then it ended up paying off for him. And then after he made his money, he went and he found that homeless guy, and he paid that homeless guy like $10,000 to get his dog back. Some crazy story, man. But yeah, all that to say is, you got to do you, man. There's certain times in life where you just gotta make a choice for what you want to do, because you only live this life once, man. And even if you believe in reincarnation, you only do this incarnation once. So go for broke, man. I can't tell you obviously what to do, but to answer your question, long answer to a short question, I don't think you're going to make money where you're at. I think you would have to move to a new location. So I hope that makes sense. Amanda donated. All right. It's like I can't turn the messages off, man, when they start coming. I can't turn it off. Tarot Chick Tarot readings. Okay. I'm guessing, Amanda, if you're the Tarot Chick Tarot readings, you are on deck, my friend. I like that. Tarot Chick Tarot readings. For a minute there, I thought I said Tarot Erotica, and I was like, okay. I'd like to get a reading from you. Some Tarot Erotica in my life. All right, Amanda, you may ask your question. We're heading into the midnight hours. The vampires and the werewolves are waking up. Miss Priscilla's about to change forms. You're 3 hours behind. And I'm sure, I don't know if you have to work tomorrow, Miss Priscilla, but if you have to jet at any point, you certainly don't have to write it out with me. What can I expect in situation with my daughter not talking to me? All right. Do you know the sign of your daughter by chance? Just like to ask so I know if we get some court cards. For Amanda and her daughter. Future outcome. Okay. I'm just checking. Checking on my mind. Keeps me in line. That one little snuck right out. Okay, passion. Family. Superficial. Okay. Why is passion here? Okay, so something about her maybe following her passion. I want to show you the cards here in just a second. Why is family here? Because passion is being clarified. Now, this deck that I'm using, by the way, is one that I created for myself. It's just custom made. I may or may not. I don't know. I may or may not sell it in the future. I don't know yet. Why is family here? But in this deck that I created, And just to give you context here. So we have this passion card, and then we have female, and we have fulfillment. So the fulfillment card is like the 10 of cups, the 10 of pentacles. You know, it's like, it's got the wheel of fortune energy in there. It's just like complete fulfillment in life, basically. And so we got the female, which is her. So I feel like there's something here about her following her passion or something of that nature. Now we have the family card that's being clarified now by sickness. Now sickness can be literal or metaphorical. Could be a legitimate sickness that somebody has. And we have the divine masculine now. So now we have a masculine energy, male and female, doesn't matter. Now in my deck, there is a male and a female card, and there is a divine masculine and a divine feminine. And I did that on purpose because I wanted to delineate between genders, basically. So when the female card comes out, it means female. But the masculine card doesn't have to mean male, because there's a male card in the deck, just to be clear on that. So this could just be somebody who operates or functions more in the masculine, male or female. The sickness thing, I mean, that could be anything. That could be mental illnesses. That could be, it could be anything. Anything at all. Sickness could have to do with generational things. It doesn't even have to be a literal sickness. Again, it could just be somebody who has an obsession, right? Like if they're obsessed with a certain thing or a certain way of thinking or a certain behavior that's not good for them, we could categorize that as sickness here. So yeah, if that's a narcissistic father, then 100%. So that would basically be saying that that's the family sickness, is there's this narcissistic person. Why is superficial here? So I feel like she's in a place right now in her life where maybe she's a little bit more focused on the superficial side of things, or maybe that's the way she portrays herself. This letting go energy came out sideways. So it's like she hasn't completely let go of maybe... And superficial, if you read between the lines, that could also be somebody who's very me-focused. Like life is all about me. I'm doing my thing. They don't really think a whole lot about other people because they're superficial, right? So we have the seasons card, and then we have trauma here at the bottom of this deck. Patterns. So there's a pattern here. I'm going to check into, okay, so let's just kind of look at this here first. So there's something here, there's some type of passion that she has, or something that she's, and passion could be, it could be anger, but I have a card in this deck that would suggest more of an anger. There's a conflict and a chaos card in this deck. So passion to me is really more about, either following your passion, or having, feeling passionate about something, or it could even just be sexual type of energy. So like with the passion in the superficial card, I'm not saying that this is what she's doing. I'm just giving you an example. An example of passion and superficial would be like setting up an OnlyFans account. You're showing off your body, because there's passion in that, right? It's a form of passion. And it's superficial. Like, let's just call it for what it is. And I'm not throwing shade or not judging anybody who does OnlyFans or anything like that. I'm just saying it's, you're using your body to create income. It's a superficial thing, and it's designed for superficial people. Not saying that because everybody has some degree of we're all superficial to some degree. Okay. I'm not being judgmental. I sound like I am, but I'm not. Here's the family card. And then of course, we got sickness in, I guess her dad. So there's some problems there. Then we have this letting go energy and seasons here. So this is like a season thing. So but this came out sideways, which tells me that there's something that she hasn't let go of, and it's the trauma at the bottom of the deck. And then the seasons is saying it's basically just a cycle. She's just going through a season in her life right now. It's not permanent. It's not something to worry about, but there's patterns here. It is a pattern here. So let's take a look and see. I just want to check it like this here. Tell me more. Lisa, did you go out and get smashed? Is that what I'm reading? She went out and she got smashed, I bet. Hammered. Did you go out and get hammered? Some kind of festival, you say? Control. Okay, yeah. So this must be her dad because we got the control card out here. So she feels controlled. Obviously, nobody's going to want to be around that energy if that's her perception, whether it's real or not. I mean, if he's narcissistic, then obviously, yeah, she's... Now, we have romance here. So obviously, I think maybe she's part of what maybe she could be seeking. She could be trying to escape in romance, or just trying to feel good enough, or she's getting her needs for connection met through romance, or if she's doing anything else. Like, how do I want to say this? I mean, I'm talking about your daughter here, but I also need to keep it real. Okay, I'm not saying that she's doing this, but there's an energy here that I'm feeling at the very least that she's considered something like it, okay? Like, I feel like maybe she's considered some type of job or doing something that is a little bit more risque. You know, again, I don't know what it is. It's like, but it's like when I think about the energy that it's attached to, it is more of like, you know, getting a job at a strip club or something. Okay, I'm not saying that that's what she's doing. I'm saying it's something. It's an energy that's similar to that. There's something. It's like there's a rebellious energy attached to it. There's a rebellious energy attached to it. And there's this need, like I'm getting a strong energy that she has this need for validation through significance. Like she needs like attention, and maybe perhaps male attention, because if she has unhealthy emotional trauma or wounds with her father, then she may seek similar in other dudes, right? It's like, I didn't get it from my dad. It's where we kind of get the concept of daddy issues. And I'm saying all this too, by the way, Amanda, is I do tarot on the side, but I also am a fully certified life and relationship coach as well. So, you know, I help people with this stuff all the time outside of the spectrum of tarot. So there's a spark here. This is tied to the passion. So there's something here. I don't know if this is tied to romance. So she's like just, you know, living her life there or whatever. We have gift here. I'm interested to see what this is tied to, because I feel like this could be, there's a gentle energy attached to that. And then we have self-love. And I feel like she's going through something right now. I feel like she's really, really lonely right now. She puts on a hard exterior, but really deep inside, she's actually very lonely. Because she doesn't feel safe, seen, heard, and understood. She doesn't feel like anyone gets her, understands her. But she also has this rebellious thing too. So it's like she'll play hard ass with people. But really, she's just a sensitive soul. She may actually be very empathic too, by the way. And I don't know if that's something that runs in your family. But I'm getting a strong sense of she's a very empathic, highly sensitive person, very empathic. And then we got this hope card energy here as well. So let me take a look at some other things. There's definitely some confusion here. So Let me just make sure that I'm getting this right. Okay. Actually, hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm being led to do something else here. All right. We're gonna check this first. Is this situation gonna improve between Amanda and her daughter? Clean it up. Okay, something happened. Got clean it up here. I don't know if you... I mean, for her to not be talking to you would imply that something between you and her happened. And I'm not trying to get in your business, like, more than we need to, obviously, energetically speaking, but there's something here, something happened, obviously, and the clean it up card is indicating that whatever happened, there needs to be some type of olive branch, maybe, or forgiveness, or something happened. So we have poise came out. But it came out sideways. I think this, yeah, this to me, this is that validation thing. It came out sideways. Like, this is like, I'm getting that energy where she was feeling like, again, just not feeling validated for something. Regardless of whether she was right or wrong. In her mind, it doesn't matter. It's like she doesn't feel validated about something. Okay, milk and honey. So this is an improvement, yeah. The milk and honey is like, yeah, this is tied to, this is like you, like the promised land, getting all the things. So I do think that it's definitely going to improve. And at the bottom of the deck, we have flexible. So this is like, yeah, this is about having to be flexible. You both maybe having to be flexible with each other, being adaptable with each other, and working through things and agreeing to disagree about certain things. Then we have all that glitters is not gold, which is definitely tied to superficial. So this is somebody, again, you know, not necessarily being 100% authentic and genuine, or maybe just hiding things. But I don't think it's like malicious hiding per se. I think it's just more of like, it's really hiding their hurt, basically, is what it is. It's like they're trying to portray that they're trying to, like she may be trying to portray that she's more, you know, it's that rebellious energy. Maybe she may be more large and in charge than she really is here. And so, then we have time for a nap underneath that, which is basically just like letting things happen as need. So let me check this here. So what's the future potential outcome here? The moon. So there's uncertainty here. She's suppressing her feelings and emotions. There's things that are hidden right now, maybe. Or it's just uncertain at this time. Four of Pentacles, holding on and holding back here. It's just focused on her own well-being. They only got the Devil. Capricorn energy. But this could be a number of things. Temptation, vices, addictions, obsessions, fears. Seven of Pentacles. Why is the Devil here? I don't know if she's a Capricorn or you're a Capricorn or her dad's a Capricorn. Doesn't matter. They don't have to be. Why is the Devil here? And then, of course, we have the Moon, Cancer, Pisces energy. Could be overthinking. We got the Knight of Swords with the Devil. Could be obsessive thinking, overthinking, impulse, like insane impulsiveness. Like someone who's extremely impulsive. They don't think about the consequences of any of their actions or decisions. Eight of Wands. Again, more fast energy. Someone who's just, I'm going to do whatever I want, and the minute the thought hits their brain, they're in action. They don't wait for anything. The Knight of Pentacles is here, though. That's like a workaholic energy. That's kind of interesting. But it could also be tied to security if we wanted to look at it a different way. Why is the devil here? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, home. Yeah, they left home. Toxic. Okay, I get it now. There was no stability and it was a toxic environment. That's what it was. Okay, I got it now. So yeah, she left in a hurry. There wasn't any stability. And the Four of Wands is leaving home here, basically. The Magician is someone who's manipulating, I feel, here, even though it's upright. And there's something about stability here with the Ace of Pentacles. Or maybe she was offered stability. She feels like she was offered stability elsewhere. She feels stuck here with the Hangman. Nobody or the situation feels stuck. And everybody involved needs to put each other in the other person's shoes here, or get a new perspective, or see something from a different angle. And that could be her if she is being manipulated by her dad. Why is the Moon here? And then the Seven of Pentacles here is waiting, which is tied to that time for a nap card over here. It's just healing. Someone's healing here. The Moon is healing, taking a time out to heal from some type of fear or suppressed emotions here. Yep, suppressing their feelings. Queen of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Or that could just be the same person with the Moon being there. So they're dealing with a Cancer or a Pisces, perhaps. But it's emotional healing is needed here. Got double Pisces energy now with the High Priestess coming out. Something's going to come to light, though. Something that was hidden is going to come to light because the High Priestess is in reverse. Something's coming out. Somebody regrets something. Some type of, I don't know, man. I don't like this Five of Cups being here like that. Somebody regrets doing something. Why is the Five of Cups here? Why is the Five of Cups here? Especially with that devil. And we had the trauma card earlier, so there's something here. I don't know if something happened to her. Judgment. If there's other types of abuse that happen or something, I'm not sure. Two of Cups, Judgment. Two of Cups, the World. The ending of a marriage or a relationship, or maybe she's just harboring resentment. If you guys got a divorce or something, you and her father got a divorce or something happened, if she has any type of resentment. Because they have the World, the Knight of Cups, and the King of Swords, the Chariot, the Star. So there's potentially an Aquarius here. There's a lot of energy. Yeah, Justice, Four of Cups. So this could have been like if you got a divorce or something, or you guys broke up, and then she was weaponized in the divorce, where it's like it was all your mom's fault. She's the asshole. You need to blame her. And so she's you know, she's sitting on the bitterness and the resentment and anger of the fact that you got divorced, and you know, she's the middleman. She got weaponized, basically, like pitting your child against each other, that kind of thing, maybe. I feel it's not really clear with the Moon there. The Seven of Pentacles was really. Give me one more card here. The most likely outcome, please. Right now. Current energy. I mean, it's going to improve because we have this milk and honey here. But at the Seven of Pentacles is a time card too. So I feel like, because there's the Queen of Cups again. I don't know if that's you or her. Seven of Cups, weighing up their options, figuring things out, being emotionally driven though. What else? What else? And a Tower sideways. Why is the Tower here? Okay, so something's going to blow up, or something major is going to happen here. Or something unexpected. Why is the Tower here? the past. The 9 of 1. Okay, she's afraid of. Okay, she's just afraid that of the past repeating itself. 10 of Pentacles. Strength, courage, confidence, self-control. That makes sense. What else? 10 of Cups. 7 of Pentacles. King. Okay. Yes, she's going to come back around, but I don't think it's going to be quick. It is indicating that you will hear from her. Like she is going to come back around, but I think it's like she's going to test the water though. And I think that if there's any sign that things are like the environment's so toxic or something, or then she's probably gonna bail again. But it's like there's a lot of there's a lot of just there's a lot of undealt with stuff here. Like whatever's happened, however you got here, it didn't happen overnight. However you got there with her, it didn't happen overnight. Whatever relationship you had with her father, there's all these components that have culminated into this, and that didn't happen overnight. So it's not going to heal overnight. And so, because you're the parent, no matter where she is, she's always going to project blame onto you. And she's going to, for the most part, she's probably going to remove herself, even if she's doing stupid shit and she's just being immature and, ridiculous and rebellious, or I don't know. Maybe she's none of those things. I don't know. But if she's behaving that way, it's justified in her mind because she's the kid. And she's like, yeah, but you guys were the parents. In other words, this is a very, very common response in child psychology. The children basically become victimized, and so they're like, you fucked me up. You're the ones who did this to me. So they feel justified in whatever behavior, even though that's powerless thinking. It doesn't matter who did what to you. You're still in control of your own life, right? But in their mind, until they learn that they're not powerless and that no matter what mommy or daddy did to me, I'm still responsible for my own thoughts, feelings, actions, and behaviors. Until she learns that, she's going to project that onto you. So if the outcome you desire is to have a relationship with her, fortunately and unfortunately, you're going to have to kind of suck it up. You're probably going to have to tolerate you might have to tolerate certain types of behavior from her where she's projecting that onto you, even if you feel like it's unjust. Even if it's like, well, you can't control how her dad influences her, and then she comes at you with crap that's not even true, but if you want her in your life, you may have to tolerate some of that until she gets old enough, or somebody comes along, or the universe intervenes and pulls the curtain back to where she can see her dad for who he really is. She's like, oh, you were the one who was being an asshole and manipulating me against my mother this whole time. So there's a lot of that I feel is going on there. But to answer your question, and I mean, I could go on a whole diatribe about this because I've helped people through these situations before. But, to answer your question, she is going to come back, but I feel like it's, you're going to have to be extra sensitive to where she is, regardless of whether you agree with it or not, or whether you feel it's just or not. So there's an element of kind of like you may have to bite the bullet there, and you may feel unjust to you, if that makes sense. So, but yes, I think at some point, I don't know when, because the 7 of Pentacles was there, and there was other cards there indicating that there was a degree of time involved. You will hear from her. She is going to reach out to you, and so, I think the best thing to do is just work on yourself. Just work through your whatever, any residual problems or whatever you have, so that when she shows up, you're equipped for whatever version she shows up as. She shows up a certain version of herself, well, then you'll be equipped to handle it. And then she'll have trust, because even if you disagree with her behavior, you're still treating her in a way where she feels safe, seen, heard, and understood. Which also allows you to maintain your own boundaries. You're not going to tolerate poor behavior either, but, maybe you can find a middle ground there with her, so at least you can have a relationship with her, if that makes sense. So I hope that helps. I'm sorry you're going through that. I know that kind of stuff is very difficult and very traumatic. And I know you wouldn't be asking that question if you didn't care about her. So hopefully that makes sense. We have another paid reading. All right. Did Lisa get slammed? I still want to know if Lisa got smashed. 3 years, yeah. I hate that for you, Amanda. I'm going to be, I believe in God. I actually do pray, even though I'm spiritual and all that stuff. I'm going to be praying for you and your daughter, reconciliation, sending you guys love and light, and try to manifest some good stuff in for you guys. I mean, it's on the table, but, above and beyond that. Aqua Emmy. You may post your question. I would like to know, what are my cousin Jenny's cruel intentions with me? Ha! Well, Lisa, you can't always get it all. We can't all have everything, right? I would like to know, what are my cousin Jenny's cruel intentions with me? The reason I say it like that is because she is a cruel person. I feel bad vibes. Why is your cousin going to be cruel, man? Why people got to be cruel? All right, let's find out. What are... let's see if I want to use... No, let's do this. We'll stick with this. What are Jenny's intentions towards Emmy? Nine of Swords. So she's not too happy about something either. Strength card. Could be something about interesting. Compassion. Courage. Interesting. Now we have Empress. We have a mother figure here. Or we have Taurus Libra energy. We also have Leo energy. So we have Leo, Taurus, Libra. We have a mother energy here, maybe. We have a King of Swords now. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. I do feel like it's a male, even though gender technically doesn't matter. Why is the Nine of Swords here? What's going on? Like, if she has bad intentions towards you, why would she be stressed out? Okay, now we have Scorpio, we have the Death card, we have the Magician. And she feels like you're out to do something to her? What the hell's going on here? Oh, yeah. She's afraid you're out to do something to her. You got trust issues towards you. Obviously, you have trust issues towards her. Seven of Swords here. Okay. Let's dive into some Jerry Springer over here. Why not? I'm gonna go this route. Why is the Seven of Swords here? The Magician twice. Six of Swords. Somebody just being sneaky or trying to get out of something. There's an Ace of Wands here. Somebody get knocked up. They're trying to hide it. Something to do with a kid or a baby or an abortion or a pregnancy or thinking about it or... Yeah, that's fine. You can be quiet. I'm just wondering here. There's something interesting here, though. Why is this... What the heck? Why is the Ace of Wands here? Five of Cups, Four of Swords. Death again. Scorpio. What's your sign? Oh, do you know what your sun sign is, and do you know what your cousin's sun sign is? Because right now we got Leo, Taurus, Libra. We've got Scorpio and Scorpio. So it's got the Death here. So this I'm getting a lot of repeating. So hold on. Let's go here. What's going on? Why is the Seven of Swords here? What's this about? I'm getting some strong baby vibes here with this Empress, the Death. Like someone's trying to hide a pregnancy, or they're on a miscarriage or an abortion, maybe. Doesn't have to be that. Could be, though. Okay, and we have investments. What's the Seven of Swords here? What's going on with this? Chaos. So chaos at home, perhaps. About what? Somebody's trying to conquer it. Overcome some challenges here, all right? But about what? There was some type of loss, and we got the Five of Cups here. So there's something was lost here. All right, somebody's pissed off or upset about the past. Something to do with the past. Why is the past here? Love. Okay, love. All right. So now we have love. So maybe a past relationship. All right, decisions and karma. Still not telling me what I want to know. Why is the Five of Cups here? What was lost? We going into it, man. We gonna get into it. I want to know. Gonna find out right now. Two of Wands. Somebody they made a decision, they regret. Maybe they had two lovers. All right, got Strength again, so that's Leo. And we got the King of Cups in reverse. So now we're getting somewhere. We got the Moon, got the Knight of Wands. Okay, so somebody was being a player. Maybe. High Priestess, Secrets, yeah. King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Got a lot of Scorpio on the table. A commitment here with a King of Pentacles and a Queen of Swords. And then we got a King of Swords and an Good Lord Almighty. I don't know, were you guys like into the same dude or something? She don't trust you. She thinks you're out to steal your man. Be kind of weird, stealing your cousin's man. Or you have family drama or something. Your family's fighting over something because your family's having there's an affair or something. There's something going on with that. Let's go over here to this. Why is the Strength here? What's going on here? Somebody's holding back. Trying to keep their cool. We gonna find out what's going on with that. Should be coming up here to the Check, Cash, and Store Tarot and try to figure out. So, you're the Aquarius, she's a Sagittarius. A man we both deal with is Taurus. Sean, I dealt with a Libra. Oh, so this is. So you and your cousin date the same people? That's kind of weird. I'm just saying, no judgment. It's just kind of weird. That sounds like a shit show waiting to happen. Why is this Strength here? Okay, somebody felt abandoned, rejected, left out in the cold. Somebody's needs weren't getting met here. Maybe. Why Strength here? Or they're overcome. Oh, somebody could have been sick. They're recovering from something. Oh, a Tower. Well, that will probably make sense. Why? Why is the Tower here? Aries, an Emperor, or a father figure. Someone's dad having some problems. Her cruel ass wants to take him. It's a cruel, cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Okay, so we got you now. Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, there you are. But then we got this Emperor who's an Aries or an older man or a father figure. Now we got the Empress too, though. This is like a mother figure. Now this could be other family members surrounding this too. Doesn't have to be, or just older. Just indicates older individuals here. But you're showing up here. Okay, so now we get it. Okay, here's Aquarius. This is you. So here you are. And we said... Now, Miss Priscilla's a Sagittarius too, but don't be hating on her. You said a Sagittarius somewhere in here. Your cousin's a Sagittarius. So here you are. Here your cousin is. Here's the Five of Cups. So here we go. And here's Mr. Emperor. So this must be Sean. But that's weird because he's showing up as the Empress. So I don't know if Sean... well, I'm not going to say that. So now we know what happened there. So, all right, so the Emperor. So why is the Empress here? And then we got this King of Swords dude going on here. So now we're getting somewhere. Why is the Empress here? Basically, so far we got she don't trust your ass. Your cousin doesn't trust you. That's all that happened with this Nine of Swords, trust issues. So, oh, now we got the Empress. So this is Taurus here. Six of Swords is somebody either leaving, moving on, or somebody smoothing things over. Now we got a Queen of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. I think Sean has been taking his wand all around the neighborhood. The Knight of Wands is like if Uber had a sex service. It's like that. You call up Uber and he's like, here he comes with this wand to deliver Uber to your house. It's a sexual Uber service is the Knight of Wands. He's like, yeah, just call me up. I'll come over with your order. Now they get this. So we had you, we had your cousin, and now we got this third person in here, this water sign. So this must be this could be that Scorpio we were seeing. And oh boy, the truth gonna come out here. At the bottom, we got the Ace of Swords. Somebody ain't gonna be too happy about it with that Seven of Wands, standing up their ground, holding their ground. Why? Somebody got options. Seven of Cups. Old Sean's got them options. He's like, man, I'll make you ladies go crazy fighting over me. I know his wand ain't that good. Why is the King of Swords here? His wand ain't that good. I know that the truth. Why is the King of Swords here? So now we got somebody either rushing in or leaving. Somebody coming in or somebody leaving quick in a hurry with whoever this King of Swords is. This is like a whole other male energy. This is not Sean. Page of Cups in reverse. Somebody who is turning down a romantic offer. Yep. They don't want it. Eight of Wands in reverse. Shooting it down. Then we got a King of Cups. Lord Almighty. I mean, there's men and women everywhere. This is like you guys are you like in a fraternity or something? What's going on here? We got Pisces at the bottom with somebody's hiding something. But the High Priestess got 2 wands, 7 cups, 2 cups. Somebody's got like 2 dudes. Like you're in like a relationship with 2 or 3 dudes. Like there's multiple people here. Multiple people here. And if this is your cousin, she sure the hell she could be scared that you know that she got multiple dudes and you're going to go tattletale on her. Reveal all of her men. Or it could be you. You got all the options. And maybe your cousin's like get all up in your business because you got all these options. And she's jealous because you got multiple dudes. And maybe she's only got Sean. But she really doesn't have Sean because Sean's, Sean's doing his thing with you too. But even Sean don't know that he's got all the, y'all got these other dudes around you too. So what else is going on here? Jenny's intentions here. Well, somebody's got drama. I mean, this is like 6 of Pentacles. We got the 6 of Cups, something in the past here, or something involving kids. Or maybe she wants to come in and make up with you or make an offer to you or something. Let's see. Now we got the Queen of Swords. Here you are, Aquarius. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, somebody wants to smooth something over and straighten this all out, I think. Death. Something's coming to an end. Why is death here? Somebody needs to get more information. Ten of Cups is family, though. So this is... okay. Somebody feels like they're being accused of something and it's not accurate. Because the Page of Swords is somebody who needs to get more information about something. Like you got to put your detective hat on, you got to go to work, and you got to get more clarity, more information about a situation. You don't have all the details. More information is needed here, basically. Why is the Page of Wands here? There's the Sagittarius energy. So somebody... This is either... The Page of Wands is sending... I don't know if this is like... I mean, the Page of Wands is usually good news or someone flirting, or could be someone coming in to make up. The Ten of Swords in reverse is not wanting something to end, or somebody making up, basically pulling the swords out of someone's back, that kind of thing. Yeah, Eight of Swords. Yeah, there's somebody, there's a false accusation here. Somebody accused somebody of something in the past that happened and it didn't happen. That's what's going on. There was some type of, especially with this Six of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, and the things that we had on the table before. This tells everything. Whatever this is here, the Eight of Swords is somebody who makes up a story in their brain. They completely fabricated. They don't have all the facts. They're just going based on what they basically believe, essentially, you know, is the truth. They don't have the truth, and they need to get more information because they're just believing whatever's spinning around in their mind, you know. And there's whether there's any facts to it or not. Well, usually there's no facts with this, but this is somebody. This could be you, you know, feeling stuck between a rock and a hard place as well. So let's see what the final outcome is going to be. What is the final outcome in this? And then I'll ask for some advice here. The Devil, it's toxic. Capricorn energy, there's a lot of toxic-ish going on here. Nine of Cups. I don't know if that's drinking or an addiction, or somebody's getting what they want, getting their wish, getting their desire. Ten of Pentacles. More family. Still not clear. What's the final outcome? Now we got this King of Cups person showing up in here. What's the outcome? King of Wands. Oh man. King of Swords. Oh man, somebody wants their cake and eat all of it. Oh my God. The Devil. The Devil is lit, son. What is going on? Why is Ace of Wands? Holy crap. Someone's having a lot of... Someone is like... I don't... This is like borderline basically just have an orgy. You got three dudes and an Ace of Wands. You got the Devil. Like, why is the Devil here? There's a lot of banging going on, I'll tell you that. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll right here. Someone is not happy. They're unfulfilled. They don't like the options that they have. or they feel left out of the action, maybe. Why is the devil here? Yeah, loss here, 5 of Cups. And someone's sending or messaging? Oh, this like a coping mechanism, maybe? Why is the 8 of Wands here? This could be a situation where they just like the attention of having all these dudes. 7 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, okay. Secret, yeah. High Priestess, keeping all that secret. Yeah, someone's keeping all these different dudes secret, but they're not happy at all with any of it. 8 of Cups, walking away. Someone wants to be left alone, or they have maybe a lot of anxiety or depression here, or they feel alone or left out. Oh man, let's just go over here. There's so many energies here. What's the advice? Loyal heart. Okay. Soulmates. And come to the edge. And then blessed at the bottom, round and round, no place like home. I don't know if this is you or your cousin. This is the advice, though. Loyal heart. So somebody here is loyal, somebody here is not. Soulmates, I don't know if this is like soulmates, meaning like maybe you and your cousin used to be really tight and now you're not so much anymore, or one of these they feel like you're fighting over one of these dudes as a soulmate. You think a soulmate, maybe they do, and they come to the edge here is about having to take a leap of faith, take a risk, or make a decision here. Give me 2 more. Help me understand this. Okay, yep, somebody feels like they've got an advantage here or a leg up. Or maybe they need support for something. Give me one more. Yeah, chopping wood. Focusing on yourself. Yep. And poised. This is star. This is basically essentially Aquarius energy. No place like home. Here and now. Why? Not going around. Blessed. Breathe. Yeah. So this is basically what I'm getting as the advice here is you need to disconnect from the toxic energy. So if you know for sure that your cousin is in, like, she's living crazy lifestyle and doing all that stuff, you need to cut it. Until she gets her shit together, you need to cut it out. Because low vibrational energy is just going to pull you in, and then your life is going to go, it's just going to rub off on you. And that dude, if you're both interested in the same dude, you need to cut him too. Because, you know, he's already bad news because he had that Knight of Wands. He's out. I hate to say it, but he's out dipping the pole in a lot of creeks. And it ain't just you and your cousin. He's got himself. He's an Uber. He's a full class Uber driver of. Just call me up. I'll come over and you know, lonelywomen.com, lonelygrandmas.com, or whatever it is. But, you know, that Knight of Wands energy is bad news. And it'd be pretty gnarly if, like, you contracted something from your cousin, right? Like, that would just, I mean, that wouldn't be a fun story. It's like, well, how did you get that? Well, my cousin had it, and then she was sleeping with the guy, and then he slept with me, but we're not sure if my cousin got it from, because he probably got it from him, but then he probably got it from grandma doing his grandma runs or whatever he's doing, sleeping with the lonely women, because it's, you know, he's the sex uber or whatever it is. So, you know, point is you need to cut Sean T out, basically. All the toxic energy. That's essentially the bottom line here. Above all else, protect your peace. Like, hey, you know what, cuz, love you, but, you know, you have your shit. You have to deal with your shit. You're not going to come project it on me and all these other outside toxic things. Nope, not doing that either. Because otherwise it's just going to get real ugly and real messy. And because you're in that 8 of Swords right now, and it's once that goes to 9, then you're really, it's really going to get bad. Like, you don't want to get to that point. So essentially the advice here is to just, you know, she's going to have to go through whatever she has to learn from this, because there's always going to be karma for bad decisions. And so she just have to learn those lessons. And then, you know, hopefully she'll have a realization, come back around, and maybe she can apologize, or you guys can figure it out, or whatever happens from there. But right now the energy is really, really, it's bad. It's toxic. And I wouldn't, if I were you, I would just stay out of the drama, because it's not going to be good. Probably not the answer that you were probably looking for, but that's the reality of these messy types of situations. So I hope that, you know, that makes sense for you there. All right. Where are we at? Who is still here? And I am going to have to do some speed reads. I have gone 2.5 hours over, which is my fault. My bladder wants to explode, which is my fault. Tarot Destroyer. Lisa's tapping out. She like I had too much partying. She's out. Lisa has left the building. Do you see me meeting someone new in love for a long-term relationship? If you do, can you tell me about them? I mean, you can. You can donate for another one. All right. So, Sherry, let's take a look and see. Who's coming towards Sherry in love, please? All right, so this is you. You're single. Single and ready to mingle. Let's see what we got. What we got. All right. Looks like either you're healing or recovering from something, or maybe you're taking a time out for a while from dating, but maybe not so much now. You could be Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Maybe, maybe not. Doesn't have to be, but that's you. Bringing out the fire, bringing out the heat. Like a can of spicy Doritos over here. Your magnetism, confidence, the passion. We got the Two of Swords here. There's some type of indecision here, or you're lacking clarity, or you're getting in your head. Yeah, you got to get in the head here. 8 of Swords. You got in your head about something. And this Two of Swords, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Some type of indecision. Why is the Two of Swords here? Got some type of indecision, or you're lacking clarity about something here. But you're getting clarity. You're trying to figure out what's right and what's clear and what's not here. The Ace of Swords, clarifying the Two of Swords. Five of Pentacles here. Either you got rejected, or maybe you're recovering from something, like an illness or something, or you're just not sure. We got the Chariot here, Cancer energy, major decision, fork in the road about something here, because the Two of Swords in this is about being stuck at a fork in the road. Then we got the Ten of Swords, something ended here. I don't know if it was like maybe the past or something you're wondering if you need to end it. Not sure there. High Priestess at the bottom of the deck is Pisces energy, having to trust your gut, trust your intuition, trust your vibes about something, or there was something hidden from you. Maybe that's why something ended. Why is the Eight of Swords here? Five of Pentacles came out again. So I think you're overthinking, and there's a lot of fear and overthinking here about abandonment or rejection, or there's no good options left. With the Five of Pentacles, Six of Swords here. Could be you maybe struggling to let go of something, leaving the past behind where it belongs, or you're struggling to find mental clarity. Oh, I take it back. There's the Ten of Swords. Yeah, you're struggling to let go of something in the past. Something ended in the past, something hurt you, and it's still haunting you. It's mentally still haunting you. The Four of Swords, I think you've been trying to overcome it. I think you've been trying to heal from it, but it's still haunting you here. Tell me more. Good night, Miss Lisa. Yep, we got the Moon, some more. Cancer, Pisces energy, fears, uncertainty, things that are hidden. Nine of Cups. You're seeking after, you have a wish, a desire, you're longing for, but you haven't found it with the Four of Cups. The World card is here. So I don't know. This could be wanting to be done with something, close out a chapter of your life, or this could be having to do with travel, long distance relationships, looking online. Queen of Pentacles, this could be you, doesn't have to be. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom deck. We do have the Devil at the bottom, so the strong Capricorn energy here. You could be dealing with the Capricorn. Six of Cups, we have there's a past energy. Something in the past, maybe with a Leo or a Pisces, where there was a relationship and there was a painful ending. Maybe it was toxic. Maybe it was just about sex. Who knows? Something in whatever this is about your past is really coming out strong in the reading here, and that there's a reason for that. It's almost like Spirit's not wanting to talk about relationships. It's like, we don't need to talk about relationships. We need to talk about whatever's happened in your past that needs to be healed and resolved. Because it's like trying to go out and find a relationship in this energy is just going to attract another repeat situation into your life. So whatever the thing is that you're afraid of happening to you or that did happen to you, until you're healed from it, you're just going to attract the same thing back into your life. That's how I take that. But I'm trying to get more information about a new person. Nine of Swords. Yeah, you're ambitious, pursuing something, wanting something. Six of Swords, you're trying to get out of something, trying to move on from something. Three of Pentacles. This could be working through something or talking to, you might be talking, yeah, okay, so you might have several people you've talked to or are talking to. Ace of Cups, there's your new love coming in, but you're not interested. Four of Cups. Whatever options you've had, you haven't been interested in them, according to what I see here. We have something from the past, though. All that's pretty much the same. Why is the Ace of Cups here? Yeah. Four of Pentacles. You're just holding back, guarding your heart. You're playing it safe, I feel, maybe playing it too safe, or you haven't let go of something. And that's, again, affecting your ability to manifest something new into your life is what I'm kind of really feeling. Why is it Ace of Cups here? Still holding on to a Queen of Pentacles, perhaps. Or this could just be you. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn again. Two of Swords. Indecision, lack of clarity, feeling blocked, or you're having a stalemate here, or your heart chakra's blocked. So you got two cards here that would indicate you're emotionally blocked, or you're struggling with emotions right now, perhaps. You've been single and independent for a while. You might be a little bit too independent to some degree when it comes to relationships, because you got the Sun. Queen of Pentacles is a single independent, but then we got the Sun, which is Leo energy again. But, you know, this is somebody who's happy. So you're happy being single. The past is still weighing on you, though. Here's the past, and then we got the Ten of Wands. It's just a burden, overwhelmed with whatever that is. Why is the Four of Cups here? Okay. Two of Pentacles, juggling, weighing up your options. Eight of Pentacles, you've been focused on work, maybe focused on your finances for now, because love hasn't been very, you've been spending time alone, focus on yourself, your own personal development, healing, taking the time out. Maybe now you're just ready to put yourself back out there, the Fool. Like, all right, well, we've done the single thing for a while, let's put ourselves out there. Nothing specific sticking out here. Let me get this other deck and see if it wants to tell us anything. But there's nothing here other than just showing repeatedly that your heart chakra seems to be way blocked. Okay, give me a couple from this. New love coming in for Sherry. Any new love? True gem. Valuable quality and jewelry. So yeah, it's like something you're looking for, something obviously healthy relationship, something that's quality or of quality to you. Yeah, union just came out, and then we have money. So yeah, like again, you could have been focused on finances, or maybe you're looking for some. I feel like you've just been focused on that, like, yeah, screw love. It hasn't worked out. So, you know, I'm just going to work on money for now instead. Union is here. You're looking for a serious relationship or something that could go to marriage. Maybe you want to start a family if you don't have one already. Otherwise, you could meet somebody who has a family already from a previous marriage, and hopefully they're not already married with the union card. What else? Career. You could have been focused on career, or the person that you meet is very career focused, or you could meet them having to do with anything within your career. Maybe you guys work in the same or similar industry and you meet up. So go to those those business parties, those work parties, and all the things. Open relationship. This doesn't have to mean like polygamy. This could just mean like, you know, at first they're not looking for something serious, and maybe it turns into something serious. Then we have the Ice King. So this is kind of like air energy. Doesn't have to be. But this also talks about a boss or an entrepreneur, somebody who makes money, who's very business oriented, ambitious. Long distances here. They could live at a distance from you. We have home at the bottom of the deck. So they own their own home, or, you know, they could be into real estate, something to do with a house or a home here. Let's see. Let me get 3 from here. What else do we need to know here? I really feel, though, that the tarot is saying, yeah, so we have seek here. is basically talking about your energy to manifest this person. You really got to clear out any of the past energy, any stuff that you're really still harboring or holding on to in the past. Like, you know, and I know it's easier said than done. I'm just saying what I saw on the cards. That there's something there that could be affecting us. Yeah. And there it is. I can't make this up. So this is about, again, being intentional about looking for what you want. So seeking what it is that you desire. You may have to be open to some travel or moving or making the first move. Maybe. We have control. Now this is why you have to deal with the past. Control issues here. All right, you're going to have to surrender control here. Let go of expectations or outcomes and all that. And then you need to open up here, which I definitely, with that 2 of Swords we saw and that 4 of Pentacles here, all that guarded energy here. You got to open up that heart chakra there. And I don't say this, I'm not saying this to sound like an asshole or anything, but I'm picking up a lot of masculine energy here. So, you know, trying to be a little bit, and it's there's nothing wrong with being a woman and having masculine energy, but, you know, I feel like the type of man that you're looking for probably has more masculine tendencies than not. So trying to maybe embrace more feminine energy when you're around men that you feel attracted to. Just being more open, more receptive, more receiving, just more feminine. And I talk about that in my book, which if you send an email, you can be entered into a free drawing, and that's one of the prizes you can win. All you have to do is send an email to imagine@dreamoutloud.center, and you can choose a 15-minute free reading, or you can choose a numerology report. It's like a 50 or 60-page report. I'll actually send you 2 if you want me to send you one for you and your partner or somebody else, whatever. Or you can get a free digital copy of my book. And all you have to do to enter is just be a subscriber and send me an email. And then I will probably do the drawing tomorrow. Same thing for you. I mean, you can also send an email. I'll just drop that in here. That information back in here real quick. Yeah. All right. So hopefully, Sherry, that makes sense for you. There is somebody out there that's who's probably more like a business kind of dude. I did see like there's like a new energy there. Probably lives long distance from you, though, from what I saw. But I think most of the other options around you probably not ones that you're going to be really interested in. And to really attract this in, like I said, you want to do the things that I mentioned there, and that'll be a good starting point. So Emmy, did you donate for? Okay, she donated for another one. Okay, so Emmy, you can ask your next question. And then I'm going to try to speed read. I am doing a donation for Emmy. What does Justin the Libra want from me? Okay, what does Justin the Libra want from Emmy? Okay, so I'm assuming this is somebody from your past, because we got the 6 of Cups here. We got the High Priestess here. So High Priestess can also be an energy of sensuality. So he may see you as very sensual, very mysterious, very cryptic, or maybe there's, secrets. Page of Swords wants to get to know you here. Or he's spying till he's trying to get information, because the moon in reverse is things that were hidden coming out. Four of Cups, not interested or feeling rejected or a missed opportunity. So maybe he feels like if this is someone from your past, they're wanting to come back maybe to see if you're interested. If maybe you rejected them in the past, I don't know. We got the Four of Cups here. We got the Three of Pentacles. This is somebody who wants to work things out, maybe talk to you, work things out, or maybe they're checking to see if you're truly single and not with a bunch of dudes. Four of Wands, either wanting to see if you're in a commitment, or again, just somebody who wants to reunite with you with the Four of Wands. Because the Four of Wands is like a homecoming card. It's a card of reunion. What else does Justin the Libra want? Seven of Pentacles, yeah, wants to invest or see if you want maybe to invest in something. Oh yeah, he wants a serious relationship. Ten of Pentacles, that's the happily ever after card. And then Justice is his energy, Libra. It's also fairness, truth, honesty, balanced relationship. Ooh, Seven of Swords though. Trust issues, lies, deception, deceit, betrayal. So I don't know if he feels that you lied to him or if he lied to you. And then the Sun is things coming to light. Yeah, the truth coming out. The truth being exposed. Things coming to light here. But it's also a card of being happy. So I don't know, you guys, then we get the Emperor at the bottom of the deck, Aries energy. So he wants to meet with you. He's definitely interested in you. But there's definitely been some ton of trust issues here. I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we basically got 5 cards on the table that are indicating that there's some type of. You're welcome, Sherry. There's 5 cards on the table here indicating that there's some type of betrayal or deception or something here, basically. Let me just check this real quick. So, I mean, I don't know if that's you or if that's him. So we have security. So this could be either he's looking for security in this, or you're looking for, or you would need security from him, because roles can be reversed, whichever. What else? What else does he want? Balance, yeah. So there's the Justice energy. He wants things to be fair and equal. Or you do. Either one. Or both of you do. What else? Trust, yeah. Trust issues. That's all over this. Like I said, there's like 5 cards on here having to do with trust. So again, I don't know if this is you or his energy or both of you. Major trust issues here. What else? Maybe somebody was insecure and controlling in the past. Or they felt controlled. It doesn't have to be like super aggressive, but control can be anything. Control can just be, things you say, telling people like what they can do, what they can't do, giving people ultimatums and all that kind of crap. And then self-love came out again. I said again. I thought, I don't know, somebody, that wasn't you. That was somebody else earlier who got this card. So yeah, and this has to do with the control thing. Give me one more. Just one more. So I think this is just somebody who needs to work on their insecurities so they don't have these issues. Yeah. And then there's friendship here. So I feel like this is somebody like with the Six of Cups energy here. It's like they want, they want like this, like they don't want a superficial relationship. Like they actually want more than just to bang and hook up. And it's like this is somebody who sees you as wanting to also have a friend. It's like the love is a part of it, of course, and the passion and all that, but it's somebody who also wants to be friends too. Or maybe you guys were friends in the past or you have history as friends there. But, besides all the trust issue stuff, besides all of that, I would say, give me a final intention here. Yeah, give me a final intention here. Him specifically, the Libra. Ouch. Okay. Well, I asked for the final intention, and not aligned came out. So, if you dated this guy, I don't think the relationship would work. Eventually, you would realize you're not aligned. So, and that doesn't say maybe you couldn't be at some point, but right now, based on the energy you and him are in, you're not in alignment. And that's the final intention in all of this. And I think, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I think the reason for that is because I think there's too much. The trust issues you would not be able to surpass the trust issues. The trust issues are insurmountable here for whatever reason. So, like, maybe at first the relationship would be okay, but eventually, the trust issues would start to take a toll on the relationship. And I think that, from that point going forward, it would just turn into a shit show. And so any good history or anything good about the relationship that you have while you're not romantically involved, you would lose all of that. So it's one of those things where it's like, if you're friends, you'd probably be better off just staying friends, so at least you keep your friendship and not ruin it by trying to make that friendship romantic, right? So I hope that makes sense for you. Where were we at? I wish I could blast some Celine Dion right now. Or I wish Trudy was here to sing some R&B. Awesome. Well, thank you. Patrick, you are up next. If you're here. Patrick. Don't forget, Emmy, to send in shoot me an email, and you can join the drawing, and then you could get my book for free if that's what you would like. There's the information. All you have to do is be subscribed. Patrick, are you here? Who is here? Participants. Well, okay. Miss Priscilla, you can post your question. Awesome. Sounds great. Perfect. I will look out for your email. No problem. I'm going to catch my moderator. Oh, Patrick is here. Okay. All right. I'm going to catch... So, okay, she needs to roll. I'm going to answer a question for Miss Priscilla. Emmy donated again. Okay. Okay, I see that now. Okay, Emmy, what's your question? And then Miss Priscilla, this way, if you need to bolt after she, for answer her question, if you need to go, because I don't know if you have to work tomorrow or not. I know. I think Friday was a holiday, so I don't know if you're working tomorrow or not. That's my point, and I don't want to keep you up all night. No, yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. Okie doke. I'll have new one immediately for sure. Cool. Keep your question right there, Patrick. I'll come back to that. And I got you. Okay, Emmy, you can ask your question. What should I focus on for the rest of the month of November? All right. Nice. I like it. All right. Let's do... yeah. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to get 3 of these. All right, the first card that came out, sideways. Which means that it just means improvement needed. Okay. So it's not upright and it's not reversed. Victim mentality. Okay. So working on feeling, like a victim or blaming others or feeling powerless, feeling helpless and hopeless and all that stuff. And that's going to bring increase into your life here. And then this came out sideways too, which the back and forth is about indecision in life. Not having clarity in your life about what you want, what you don't want, having boundaries. And that's due to this victim mentality energy here. We have teacher here. So this could mean a few things. This could mean like basically you learning. So like take more time reading, learning, quality things, not just like, I don't know if you read or what your normal go-to would be, but this is, this could be learning in any way, anything. This could be you spending time watching YouTube videos, learning something, but it's like more, the energy I have more on this is like self-development here, self-help, like learning something or even something you're passionate about, like learning a new skill or something here, or finding a teacher or someone to mentor you and lead you and teach you on certain things here. We have travel underneath there. So if you have opportunities to travel, take it. Enjoy some travel, some time traveling. And then optimism, staying optimistic. And we have friends, family, and guides here. So this is really more, I feel like more about spirituality. I mean, I know you got a lot of drama with some of your family stuff going on, but I feel like it may be time for you to really get deeper into your spirituality here with the teacher energy there. And maybe look into more spiritual-esque type things there that will also help you with that victim mentality energy there. So let's see what else for the rest of November. Okay, caring connections. The sun. So this is new beginnings, illumination, happiness here. So this is basically this is almost like the spirit showing you what's possible for you if you do the work here. Okay, so like there could be a person out there, a new relationship that you attract into your life, but you just have to be in the right energy because you're in this victim mentality energy, you have all this anxiety. Right? For whatever the anxiety is here about. And if it's family stuff or whatever it is, it's just learning how to energetically cut cords and have boundaries and not feel guilty or ashamed for having those boundaries and cutting things out of your life that aren't serving you. Bottom of the deck, we have storm warning, so this is just, again, turbulence. all the chaos, all the bullshit around you that causes anxiety, that causes this stuff, walking away from it, saying, hey, peace out, man. Protect, above all else, protect your peace. And then boom, woman holding a heart. Now this is you, whether, doesn't matter what your sign is. This is you tapping back into your true feminine energy and your power and becoming somebody that you're proud of and overcoming your own insecurities, doubts, and all of those things, which we all have. Where was the next one? Here we go. All right, let's see what else we got here. Focusing on November. Okay, not for you. Yeah, so there's things in your life. There could be men, it could be friends. There's things in your life that are around you that are not for you. And obviously we know, at least for the most part, at least we know Justin Bieber's not for you, right? We talked about him. Could there be other things? Why? Because of this chaos and conflict. You need, again, if it's not serving you, if it's not improving your life, then it doesn't need to be in your life. Okay, if it's not adding value to your life, it doesn't need to be in your life. If it's toxic, you need to cut it. All of that. And if you do, then you get the milk and honey. So this is like, the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles. This is you getting all the good things coming to you here. But there's work involved. And it's all energetic. It's all metaphysical. No place like home. Now, this is really about you. This is tied to that, working with your spirit team, your spirit guides. It's finding a spiritual home within yourself to where you're good with you. So getting out of codependency, getting into personal security, being secure in yourself, and really just feeling good about who you are, no matter who's around you. And if people got shit to say, they got shit to say. And you're like, I don't care because I'm good. People think I'm this or they think I'm that. I don't care anymore. I know who I am, and I'm not going to, I just don't even care anymore. I'm going to go live my life and do my thing. What else we got here? What else we got for November? Okay, we have Secrets came out. So again, staying away from all, and you had that show up in like all of the questions you've asked. Like all this, there's all this secrets and drama and hidden stuff and trust issues. And it's like, you got to get out of that crap, man. Just like completely walk away from all of that, where it's like, who's saying what and who's, whether it's real or not. Eight of Swords, whether it's imagined secrets or whether the secrets are real. Because what is it doing? It's making you sick. That's where the anxiety is coming in here. Sickness. It's mental turmoil, the chaos and conflict. And notice where these cards are coming out. This card came out on Not For You. This card came out on chaos and conflict. They're not clarifiers, but they're the positions they're falling out on here. You want to find things in your life that are enriching your life. Find people, find your tribe. Go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. Yeah, investments. And this is the greatest investment you can make is an investment in yourself. And you can do that, then you land in that milk and honey card. Bottom of the deck, you're about to embark on a new journey here, Genesis. You also check out your personal astrology. I use an app called The Pattern. It's pretty popular, and it tells you what your current timing is based on all the collective astrology information. So maybe find an app that shows you that, or something similar. All right, so let's take a look and see what you need to surrender here. I'm going to pull some surrender cards here for you. Okay, I didn't know that. It's all right, though, because you can beat it. It's all energy, okay? Schizophrenia is just energy. And I know I'm making this sound like it's easier said than done, but that's how anything changes, right? Like in the Bible, when Jesus was healing the sick and raising the dead and doing all the things, and any miracle, anything that we call as a miracle as a human being, something that should not be able to happen, that miraculously happens. It's all done energetically. So even if, regardless of whatever label or condition that you may have, it doesn't matter. It can at the very least, it can be improved. At the very least, okay? So give me 3 things here to surrender here. For 3, please. 3 more. 3 more. All right, well, let me just shuffle. Okay. Surrender your belief in scarcity. All right, this says the universe is asking you to open the infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. So any area in your life where you have a belief that's rooted in scarcity, Spirit's saying, give it up. Let it go. Surrender to trust. Yeah, well, we saw all this trust issues things coming up here. Trust yourself in your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. Yeah, everything I said earlier about the back and forth indecision in energy, the victim mentality, anxiety, and everything else I was saying about not giving a crap about what people do, removing yourself from that toxic crap, finding your tribe, and maybe even finding a teacher or a mentor or somebody that, how do I do this? How do I learn to trust when I have trust issues? And then lastly, surrender unhealthy relationships. Let go of relationships that don't serve you, including unavailable or toxic people. You deserve to be treasured by others and to be surrounded by positive people. So everything that I said, again, go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated, and cut crap out of your life that's no longer serving you. Walk away. Underneath this card here, the storm warning card, we have the walk away energy, walking away from all the BS and all the drama, and not feeling that scarcity mentality of like, oh, what if I don't have any other friends, or what if they don't like me, blah, blah, blah. Surrender to negative thinking at the bottom of the deck. You have control over your thoughts. When negative thoughts surface, say thank you for sharing and quickly focus on positive affirmations. I know, easier said than done. But the bottom line is really the major thing that I see that you need to work on is getting control of this. When you get control of this, when you get control of the little monkey in your brain that's chattering and telling you all the bullshit, blah, 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 when you start to get this thing under control and you make it serve you, then everything else out here is going to start changing. So that would be the first thing, is get this son of a bitch to obey you. You become the master of this up here. No matter what it says, no matter what thoughts, all that stuff come through, and get this under control. Then the second thing you do is you do a detox, a cleanse. You clean house. Friends, family, men, work, substances, doesn't matter. If it's toxic, it's got to go, period. Third thing, you replace that negative energy with something positive. Start working on your personal health. Start working on your body, mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually. Find a teacher. Find somebody that it can be literal. It can be metaphorical. You can be like, hey, well, there's this person. Maybe I'll never even get to meet them in real life, but I like listening to them on YouTube or their website or whoever it is, right? But you find a teacher, a mentor, an archetype, a model, somebody that you would aspire to be, that inspires you and motivates you to be that person, and listen to them and do the things that they say to do. Or it could be multiple people. Maybe you have somebody for your spirituality. Maybe you have somebody that you go to for your body. Maybe you have somebody you go to for, relationships and emotional shit, But it's all self-development stuff here, basically, is what I see. The app is called The Pattern. Hold on, I'll show you. So I have an iPhone. If you just go to the App Store on your phone and you just type in the pattern, you will see this. It's free. Now there are certain features on there you know, of course you can pay for to open up the app to access more things, but the free basic level is really all you need. You don't need to get any more because it has enough information. But here's the app right there. That's what it looks like, and it's called the pattern. And it's got this little black and white hurricane looking little thing you do. You can download that. It's free. So you should be able to find it on Android too, at least I think, but that's what it's called. Team Android. I don't know. I don't know what about them Android people. See, I have trust issues when it comes to Android users. I got trust issues when it comes to them Android users. Dude, that is a badass band name. I'm not even going to lie. Rogue Council. Please tell me you're a mariachi band or... And please don't tell me that you're country. For the love of God, say you're not country. Well, you said he's a rock band. He plays rock and roll. Yep. See there? His ears were burning. He knew we were talking about him. Right, who are we on? We're on Patrick, I believe. About Nicole. All right, homeless Patrick. Homeless. I gotta get the cars here. He's like, not country. Hey man, I played drums for 26 years. I was in a rap rock band. Here we go. Okay. Will Nicole repair everything she broke when I come back from boot camp in March 2024, or will I have new love in the immediate future? You're so welcome. Please like and subscribe. I would love that. Will Nicole repair everything she broke? I don't know what she broke. Was it a lamp? Was it your grandma's china dishes that she gave you? Oh shit, somebody walked out. 8 of cups, 5 of wands. There was conflict. Somebody walked away. Nope, peace out. The magician. So they... Like they're going to take responsibility, or they need to take responsibility, or... What's going on here? Magician energy is interesting to me. 9 of cups, or they're trying to manifest something better in. This could be you trying to manifest something better in. We got the King of Cups here. Jeez, man. That sucks, dude. I feel you on that. I hate hearing that about you, my friend. I've not had a... Well, actually, that's not true. I think the chick I dated about this time last year, who was the last person I was in a relationship with, I'm pretty sure she was a sex addict too. Just in a more avoidant attachment style type of way. So yeah, that sucks. Why is the magician here? Like the magician's like 50-50 chance that maybe. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if you're a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We have a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius female here. Now the magician is also somebody who can also be a trickster, playing games, casting illusions. Yep, we have the moon. There it is. There are the illusions. The unknown, the uncertainty, hiding shit. Keeping secrets, hiding things in the dark. or just suppressing her feelings because she's in her head with all that logic of the Queen of Swords. Knight of Pentacles. Now this could be another person. Why is the Knight of Pentacles here? Or working on something behind the scenes maybe, but I don't think that's what that is. Why is the Knight of Pentacles here? Or this could be somebody else, but it doesn't have to be her. Strength, 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, somebody. It's like somebody's made either a bad investment or they're like, no, I'm not investing in this anymore. 3 of Cups. Strength. Why is strength here? Leo energy. Why is strength here? I mean, the 3 of Cups in the moon, I mean, that's just reeks of unfaithfulness. Strength. So somebody's like worked up the courage to leave or walk away or something. Or they think they're taking the high road maybe. Why is the 3 of Cups here? What's crazy to me is how delusional people can be. Like they think they're the ones who are like, I cheated on you, but I took the high road. Oh, that's crazy. This huge orb just shot up right in front of the camera. I was such a good person to you. I cheated on you multiple times. You're not appreciative. You're not thankful. After all the cheating I gave you. That's the crazy shit that a lot of these people think. Okay, we had a Queen of Pentacles now and a 4 of Wands. That's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I don't know. Like this person was like maybe they thought you were hiding something. That's really weird. All right. Why is the 3 of Cups here? Let's just take a look at that real quick. Let's see if my energy, if I'm thinking that's what it is. I mean, I wouldn't be telling you anything you don't already know, I guess. You said she's a sex addict, so. Why is the 3 of Cups here? Celebration, a reunion, 10 of Cups. Okay, well, no, it's not. Wheel of Fortune, Destiny, Queen of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. So this I don't know. This is like a maybe not her. Why is the Queen of Swords here? Let's see if this is a new chick or not. Because this is all still the Magician. And that was the energy that was weird to me. Because it was like you get the little... Like when you're in elementary school and they give you little drawings or little animal things or something. It's like, what... You know, which one of these is not like the others? It's like, that's the energy. It's like, okay, I get this, but I don't get this random magician up here. So this is somebody single. I think this is a new person you're manifesting in. That's what I'm thinking. And I think this somebody who has a harder exterior, but deep down, she actually is emotional from what I'm seeing here, maybe. Because we got the 9 of... So, all right. So we had 8 of Cups. Let's go up here quick. You walked away. We know why. 5 of Wands. There was competition, rival. She had all the dudes out there and all their wands, and you were like, done. I'm not gonna, you know, you can have my wand or not, but you're not gonna have my wand and 5 other dudes' wands. Like, I don't roll like that. So then you're manifesting here, your wish here, this 9 of Cups, and obviously King of Cups here. So you're a Scorpio. So this is you. So we're clarifying the Magician, and we have this Libra, Gemini, Aquarius female here, and we have the star. So this is probably an Aquarius. Doesn't have to be, probably is though. But the star energy here is matching with the 9 of Cups energy up there. It's kind of all construed here on the camera because I'm being really sloppy right now, but the star energy is you still getting a wish. So you're getting a wish. You're getting a wish. Who is the wish? This Queen of Swords. She's single. She's independent. She checks all the boxes, and she's coming in. You got this Page of Cups, which is basically somebody coming in. It's a new love offer. It's like the honeymoon phase. You meet, and you're just kicking on. You know, you're getting it off the ground. Now, the Moon is, you know, it's water energy. It's suppressed emotions, which makes sense. She's, you know, she's in her head. She's logical. When you meet her, she comes across probably as more cold exterior, less emotional, less feeling. But underneath that, what you don't see underneath the hardened exterior is she's actually really fun with the 3 of Cups. She wants a family. She's looking for a long-term relationship. It's fate, it's destiny, and she's got a lot of emotions. So now you're dealing with your match because you got the Queen of Cups matching your King of Cups up here. She's also stable, grounded, consistent, and loyal with the Knight of Pentacles here. So let's take a look and see. Let me check this real quick. I don't think that other chick is I mean, I don't even know if I have to really pull on it, but I don't think she's gonna, well, I don't know. I'll have to ask. I mean, she may come back, but I don't think you're gonna give a crap when you meet this chick. Why is the 9 of Cups here? When you meet this new chick, even if your ex comes back, I think you just basically laugh at her face. And be like, hey, would you get tired of riding the cock carousel out there? Like, well, sorry, chica. You could have had it. You could have had Dwayne The Rock right here, but you didn't want it. Yeah, see, here she comes again. That's why I put all the cards back in the deck and re-pulled on that 9 of Cups, is because I wanted to see if she came out again, and she is. She's just coming out in her true form as the Queen of Cups, not as the form that you're most likely going to be confused when you meet her, because she's going to show up in that Aquarius, more, you know, in her head, less sensitive, more logical kind of energy at first. But again, beneath that is her true nature. Because the 8 of Pentacles is, yeah, you know, here's somebody who's going to come in, want to work with you, put the effort in, put the work in, and we got a repeat card again. So here they come. Here's the Page of Cups, the beginning of this new relationship here. So it's just a repeat message. But again, it's saying that, you know, this is clarifying your wish. Now, we do have this 4 of Cups here. Now, this is either one of a few things. This could be the energy she shows up in, or the energy you're in when she shows up, which is basically like you're apathetic, you're disinterested, or you feel like there was a missed opportunity, or you're just kind of bummed out because of maybe the way that your ex treated you. So this is like you basically like, yeah, you know, my ex-girlfriend really did a number on me, and I don't know how I feel about love right now. And then boop, here this person comes out of the blue. right? Or, that's you. Again, it could go either way here. Yeah, and then at the bottom of the deck we have Virgo energy, the Hermit. So, you've spent some time, or maybe she spent some time alone in hermit mode. She's been single for a while, and you meet up somewhere. Now, the Three of Cups here is like meeting up at parties, celebrations, weddings, festivals, holiday parties, anywhere there's community. You could meet through friends. So if you have any question, any opportunities to put yourself out and around people, to meet, don't turn it down. And then you've got the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, this is somebody that has long-term commitment possibilities here. So this is somebody that you could like have a long-term relationship, maybe even go all the way to marriage, potentially. So let's just really, I'm curious now. Let's see if your ex will come back at some point. Will the ex try to come back? How would you make her earn you back if you were me? Well, let's see if she's going to come back. Okay, well, the new chick wanted to come out again. Like, all right, we know. Tell me about the ex, though. Tell me about the ex, the Sagittarius. Will she try to come back? Okay, we got the Page of Cups. So that could be her coming back for an apology. That could be her coming back to make an apology. If the Knight of Cups sideways, unsure if you will entertain it. Yep, Page of Pentacles. She's definitely going to come back. At least right now. I mean, I can't predict free will, but here's the Page of Pentacles. Wants to come back, but it might be a small offer, which it usually is, right? Like, I have I got this thing on my phone. I want to show it to you real quick because it's so good. Where is it? It's like a meme. This isn't the one, but it's a good one. It says, people treat you exactly how they feel about you. Don't be blind. But there's another one on here that's really good. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's on here. It's getting close. It's like, well, what the hell? Maybe I skipped it. Every year at the end of every year, I clear out all my photos and shit. So I'm getting near the end, so I'll like whatever this year's worth of information on here. Oh man, it's so good though. Hold on, where is it? It's basically saying like people get awfully quiet when they know they've done you wrong. Something of that nature. It's a really, really good quote. I'm not going to search forever for it. I mean, I don't have that many photos, but it's besides the point. You guys are sitting here like, oh. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's probably on here, and maybe I'm just too tired to hone in on it. But essentially, that's what it says. It's something of the nature of like, when someone's done you wrong, they go awfully quiet. It's that kind of thing. And that's usually how it is. It's like someone screws you over, and so when they come back, it's like they put as little effort in as possible because they're already anticipating the rejection or whatever. It's like, so instead of doing the due diligence and sending you the message and being like, hey, I totally effed up, like basically pouring their heart out, admitting what they did, and basically borderline begging you to come back, what do? They send you a text, hi. They send you some insignificant bullshit. And it's like, so, yeah. So anyways, bottom of the deck. So we have the Page of Cups, Knight of Cups. This was technically sideways. And we had the Page of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. The Five of Swords, the Manipulator, the Asshole. And the Five of Swords is my go fuck yourself card, essentially. So this is like basically either you telling her, or she's anticipating it, or that's just how it is, or it's basically this person's really narcissistic. Because the Five of Swords is narcissistic energies. But to answer your question, if I were you, in terms of what I would do is, I would give her the gift of, I would just give her the gift of missing me. It's like, I wouldn't make her earn me back. I would basically, if she sent me a text message that was insignificant, meaning she wasn't pouring her heart out and basically begging, and I would leave it on red and not say anything. And then if she gets nasty because I didn't respond, and when I say no contact on red, I mean no contact, no response. And if she gets nasty, then I just fucking block her on everything. Be done with it. If she sent me something significant, like, started really admitting things or pouring her heart out, or hey, I screwed up, I effed up, I know I did you wrong, then I would maybe hear her out, and I would just listen, because then it's just kind of like, okay, well, nice, Liv, tell me what you think, tell me what you lost, tell me what you did to screw this up. And then she could pour it all out, and then basically like, well, I appreciate you being honest with me, but I've realized from the experience that you've taught me, because there's always a treasure in a pile of shit. Thank you for the lesson that you've taught me, but I got to move on to something healthier. But based on what I see that you have coming towards you, I mean, it's up to you, man. I can't tell you what to do. Like, I know what it's like to have an emotional attachment to something, even if it's a trauma bond. But for somebody who treats you the way that essentially you're saying she treated you, and she's a sex addict, man, like, that's hardcore. I don't think I could do that. So, and I had somebody who was solid and stable coming in, who was healthy. It's a no-brainer to me. I'd just be like, well, done is done. If she comes back and she apologizes, I'll accept her apology. I'll hear her out. But, above all else, protect your peace. I'm not letting toxicity back into my life, because then you're just inviting a repeat of that, and chances are, if you think about it logically, people don't change. Like, first of all, you don't become that way overnight. Okay. We're talking about childhood trauma, all kind of shit that's going to turn somebody into that, right? That's a lifelong process of trauma that hasn't been healed. You don't heal that trauma overnight. She's not going to come back to you, even if she regrets it. That doesn't mean shit. Okay, yeah, you have a conscience. You have your moral compass finally kicked in a little bit, and you regret what you did to me. Good for you. You're human. You prove that you have some degree of conscience inside of you. Pat on the shoulder, gold star. But that's not healing. And anybody who comes back to you within even, I would say, depending on the level of toxicity, less than a year, they're fooling themselves. And somebody who takes that person back thinking they've changed that quickly, they're fooling themselves. That's just how it is. Because most people don't do the work. Most people aren't out there like, I'm going to change myself. I'm going to do the work, do whatever it takes to heal myself. Most people don't do that. They're just, getting out, getting over you by getting underneath somebody else, right? And then they realize that, oh, hey, you know what? This toxic life I'm living isn't so fulfilling. And then they remember you because you're the one person that treated them right. So then they want to come back, but they haven't changed. And so once they feel that they have you, they get comfortable with you, and then they repeat it and they do it all over again. That's what happens. So with that being said, I feel for you, man, because I've had that shit happen to me, dude, and it's not fun. And I wouldn't wish it on anybody, but I learned, I had to learn that way. It's not everybody, not everybody should get access to those parts of me. And when you violate it, you violate it. And there has to be a consequence, because that's the only way that they're going to learn. And it's the only way that I learn. And I tell the universe what I want and what I don't want. Because when I tolerate it, I'm saying, hey, universe, send me more of that bullshit. Like, no thanks. But I hope that was helpful for you. I know it was kind of a lot. I went on a diatribe there. It's probably because I'm sleep deprived at this point and delirious. But Miss Priscilla, you are up next. She's like, finally, my God, it's been 10 hours. I'm going to hold the world's Guinness Book of World Record for the longest. You're so welcome, my friend. I appreciate you too. Hang in there. You got something good coming for you, my friend. Just like my bladder. General, please, for the next few months. Well, we know that sex swing action happened, so that was good. General, please, for Miss Priscilla. All right, we have trauma showing up here. We have the collective. And we have love. Soul contracts at the bottom of the deck. So that's like in this deck that I created, this is like essentially like a twin flame type of card. Strong, strong, strong soulmate energy. So let's put these over here. So the trauma thing is like, obviously, you know, it doesn't have to relate to you, but we have the collective here. It could be some residual trauma that needs to be worked on, or it just could be with your man. Now, the collective card has to do with tapping into, it has a few energies. It has to do with tapping into the collective consciousness, but also has to do with having a purpose. So in other words, there's things that are happening in your life that aren't just about you. It affects the collective per se. It affects or has an effect even in regards to, because you have a special call in your life where what's happening in your life is meant to, you know, raise the vibration of the collective, basically, or at least within your soul tribe or the people you're designated to in that regard here. Obviously you have love here. So let's see how these energies want to talk more about these concepts. Getting something too about maybe taking a trip during the holidays. And I don't know if it's intentional or if it's just that you have family and you would end up traveling that way anyway. But if you do have an opportunity to travel during the holiday time, even if it's just kind of getting away, chilling or something, Spirit's encouraging you to do it. Sex swing is still pending. Well, that's no fun. So this came out in reverse, the Sacred Temple. This is like, you know, this is going like within yourself, like your spirituality. I feel like, first you have this card that came out as Peace. And that came out just as I was finishing my little tirade about going on a vacation here. There's something here about just focusing more on your own inner peace here, because the Sacred Temple is in reverse, which is like, I feel like I almost want to say, I feel like you've put your spirituality on the back burner, maybe, or you've gotten a little bit more disconnected from it. And Spirit's like, no, that's your strongest power. Like, you need to stay rooted and grounded in your spiritual practices, like probably more than ever, and like reprioritize that in your life again. Now we have deception here is coming out. Now I don't know if this is like literal deception or if this is self-deception here. But we have joyous fun at the bottom of the deck. So see, this is one of those things where it wouldn't make sense to have all of this like, oh yeah, like, and we have trauma over here too. So deception may just be another way, because there's not a card in this deck that says trust issues. So it may just be saying that there could be trust issues. All right. And I mean, I can obviously clarify that, but fun. Again, coming out with that, what I said earlier about maybe having an opportunity to travel. Tell me about this deception real quick, just so we don't have to, we can nip that in the butt right now. Justice, so truth or clarity, or the truth coming out about something, or the truth, if it's trust issues, then it's maybe saying that there's nothing to be worried about. But let's see. We have the devil here. That's not necessarily good when you have the devil and justice. 6 of Swords. But again, the devil can also mean overthinking. It can be a lot of things. I'll clarify the devil in a second. 6 of Swords is finding peace, calm, peace of mind, because swords are mental. Then we have the High Priestess. Either secrets or needing to trust your intuition about certain things. But again, this is also tied to the spirituality, because if you may not feel like you are able to trust your intuition as well as you used to, because you've disconnected from your spiritual practice. I'm not saying that's what's happening. I'm just saying it could be it. Why is the devil here? Four of Wands. So like a commitment. Maybe a commitment. King of Swords. I forget who was who. So I don't know if Jeff is the King of Swords. Page of Swords. And the Ten of Cups in reverse. See, this just screams to me of trust issues. It's like questioning the commitment. Because we got the Page of Swords and the Four of Wands and the Ten of Cups in reverse here. It's like, yeah, it's like there's either like maybe crazy fear of wondering if the relationship's gonna last, or you're always on the lookout or looking for things. Like you might be always, the Page of Swords and the devil could be obsessively looking for problems that just aren't there. Or it could be him. It doesn't have to be you, it could be him. Why is the High Priestess here though? Let's see, because 3 of Swords, someone again is either afraid of being hurt, afraid of being betrayed, or now we do have the Chariot. Well, hold on. Keep forgetting to place one on my damn camera. So we got the 3 of Swords, and now we have the Chariot. So this is like somebody. Why is the Chariot here? Somebody's at a crossroads, and they're not intuitively trusting which direction to go, or they're afraid of getting hurt. Or there's a cancer involved. We got a lot of penises here. Or it's just conflict. Ace of Wands and the 5 of Wands. Knight of Swords. 9 of Pentacles. I think this is like, why is it 3 of Swords here? Part of me thinks you're just wondering if it's just like if the relationship is just sex or something. Like, is this just sex? Like, is this just like there's a fear here maybe? But there's a lot of conflict too. Now the Ace of Wands could just mean, you know, you're being heated, you know, here. And then there's the Nine of Swords could be a fear of like, it's just very impulsive. Like you go from zero, the conflict, like things go from 0 to 100. You know, you speak before you think. Your mind's running a million miles per hour here, or you're afraid that someone's gonna leave quickly here. Like someone's leaving and then they're gonna be single basically, or leaving for someone better maybe. Then you showing up here as the Queen of Wands. Yeah, wounded, guarded. With the Nine of Wands, the King of Wands at the bottom. This is all the bottom of the deck. Six of Pentacles, the Lovers. The Six of Wands, and Death. So he's a fire sign. So then, I don't know if the King of Swords is like, I don't know, like there's maybe a part of you that still wonders about Seth maybe? I don't remember what Seth was. Who's the King of Swords then? It didn't have to be. It could just be getting into like more arguments kind of thing. Who's this King of Swords? Knight of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I mean, this could be you, the Chariot, like at a crossroads, feeling at a crossroads. Like maybe now that you've spent time with Jeff, there's this part of you that wonders about Seth. Queen of Pentacles. So now we have the Knight of Swords. So this is the King of Swords. I'm clarifying the King of Swords. The Knight of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles, the King of Cups, and the Queen of Pentacles. So clearly, either this King of Cups is also the King of Swords, or there was some other shit show. And at the bottom of the deck, the Page of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, the Magician, the Four of Cups, and the Nine of Swords. The Page of Wands. And then there you are, the Queen of Wands, the Three of Cups, and then the Eight of Cups. So that could have been like, if that was him, that could have been like you feeling rejected by him in the past because it, you know, you were interested and then he didn't feel like he was interested because he was still tied up with his ex. But it's like a whole other storyline with the deception energy. Okay, he was a Leo, got it. But whatever it is, there's something in there that's tied to that devil energy. So I don't know if Jeff has somebody around him that's like a bad influence on him maybe. That's a air sign or somebody like that. I don't know. But whatever it is, it's there's fear there with that. Like, and I think it's I don't know that there is a basis for it, like in reality. I think it's just trust issues more than anything else. But obviously it's affecting you. So it's not like it's not having an effect, but I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like Seven of Swords. So if a Seven of Swords came out, I'd be like, okay, that's not good. Excuse me. A nose itch. Okay, attachment. So obviously you're going to work on So I feel like maybe we had this conversation before, but I get the sense that you're probably more of an anxious attachment style than not. You don't seem avoidant to me at all. So I think it's just saying here like that obviously there's something there to maybe look at. And then we have the world. So the world is your oyster. This is a really good card in this deck. So this is like saying that you have unlimited opportunities for you in regards to things, but you have to get in that frame of mind. It's like, I don't have to live my life this way. I can choose the life that I want to have because the world is my oyster. The throat chakra is here, so communication issues could be a problem, or you may feel a little bit more blocked in that regard, or there may be something there that you want to look at and work on in terms of just your communication. Strategies here. This is about you starting to strategize and think about what you want your life to look like, or putting in strategizing in terms of like things in your life that you feel aren't working. I feel like it could be both, but really I think with the world and the strategy card here, this is about you really figuring out what it is that you want out of life and not settling for less. It's coming up with a strategy for your life, so to speak. Man, you're getting like all the chakras coming out now. Yeah, financial constraints are here. I think you mentioned something of that nature with me before. I mean, obviously, I think you said Jeff isn't working, so it's already hard enough. You have the crown chakra now. This is tied to the sacred temple energy, getting tied back to your spiritual roots, your spiritual purpose, hearing from spirit, and then your heart chakra. Making sure that you don't lose the most beautiful part of yourself, which is keeping your heart open, but keeping boundaries up. Like knowing that, if somebody's abusing your heart and you have reason to suspect that, then, then maybe you need to have boundaries there so that you're not being hurt, because the bottom of the deck, we have broken heart here. And then we have a journey here. And then we have a man holding a heart there. So I think this is you questioning. I think this is you questioning the longevity of the relationship. Like, I feel a lot of uncertainty here in regards to relationship. Like you're just not sure. And maybe initially you were, but now I think you're just there's just a lot of uncertainty right now in that regard. But it can change, because again, we have the world energy here and the strategy. And the strategy really is about clarity too, because like before you can strategize, you got to know what it is you want, and not tolerating the bare minimum, because you think what you're getting is all that you can have. Like, it's like the scarcity mentality. It's like, well, this is the best that I got, so I might as well. It's like, what do I do? I can either tolerate this and have something, or I can go back to being single and lonely, right? Like, it's almost that kind of mentality. So the next card is Spirit saying to be here and now, be present. But again, this is, to me, it's tied to peace, and it's tied to hopefully getting that turned up right. It's like getting back to your spirituality for me is what that's telling me. That's not the book definition of that card. It's just here and now just says, stop future tripping about things that haven't happened, and stop living in the past for things that you can't change. That's kind of the book meaning. Where it's saying, to be present right now is really all that matters, because right now is all we have. That's all true, and it's still relevant, but there's a spiritual energy connected to that for you, because Spirit's really wanting you to get back to to your spiritual power. Because there was actually a confidence I feel like you were in, like earlier this year, where you were, yes, you might have been a little bit more lonely and you were looking for, somebody, but I felt like there was a more confident you, there's a more confident energy. Like maybe you didn't feel quite as beat down or worn out, or maybe not even as insecure, because I feel like, the trust issues and all the things that have gone on have kind of like done a number on you mentally, which has then gotten into you and affected you emotionally, which has then gotten into you and affected you spiritually. The deep knowing is here. I don't know if any of this is resonating with you. So I'm gonna have to clarify that one, actually, because the deep knowing is usually about you just knowing that there's people, places, or situations in your life that are meant to serve a purpose, like a higher purpose. But I'm trying to understand. I'm not sure that that's what that's alluding to here. So we'll look and see here. Yeah, chaos and conflict here. So I feel like this is just kind of where you feel you are right now. But at the bottom of the deck, you got this. So this is definitely tied to the world. So yeah, it's like it's almost like saying, like Spirit's saying, hey, don't forget your spiritual power, because you can manifest and get everything you want. That's on the table for you. Why is deep knowing here? What's this about? Okay, the Three of Swords. Heartache. So then we got two cards of heartbroken. We got heartbroken here at the bottom. We have this. We have Eight of Swords, overthinking, or just feeling stuck and trapped in something that's not good for you. That seems more probable. Yeah, you're wondering if it's time to get out. I'm surprised the High Priestess hasn't bounced. But now we have the King of Swords out. Can't hold the damn cards at 2:30 in the morning. Oh my god. King of Swords. So I don't know if this is somebody who's just now not being emotionally connected to you. So like if this was Jeff, even if he's a fire sign, it's like this is somebody who's like now just being more dogmatic and logical and practical. It's like there's no emotion now. It's just like it's all head shit. Or there's a deep, so it's one of things. I could really say two different ways. You either have a deep knowing, whether you're being honest and authentic with yourself about it or not, that maybe it's time for you to leave the relationship because it's bad for you. Like you just like, maybe there's a part of you that's like, hey, I kind of know that this isn't a good relationship for me to be in now that I've been in it. And it's basically like, that it's bad with the Eight of Swords, but you're staying stuck in it, even though you need to go out. Or this is a deep knowing about, maybe you have a sense that there was somebody else out there that, there's somebody else out there that you want to explore an opportunity with, but you feel trapped and stuck because you're already in a situation. Or maybe you end up meeting somebody in the future where you have this deep knowing and then you're confronted with that opportunity. Because whatever it is, we have a Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So there's something here, whether it's either learning a lesson or an offer coming in. And then we have Justice, which is Libra energy. So it could maybe be a Libra, or somebody's got Libra in their chart, or just truth and honesty about something. The Nine of Cups behind that, the Magician behind that. So there's some significance there again, but I feel like you're not going to have this clarity that you're wanting with this until you kind of take a moment to reconnect spiritually. Yeah, let's do this. This is actually a really dope relationship deck. Okay, individuality. I actually have to use the booklet for this one because I got this deck way back in like February of this year, and I've only used it a few times, so I don't really have it. Okay, so the moon is here. They're going to make me pull another card on that because the moon is basically saying there's something that's uncertain. To know what it is, you got to pull another card. Okay, there's a new beginning of something here with the fledgling. I know there's something about a new beginning here. Self-worth is here. That's probably pretty self-explanatory. Tell me about the moon. What's the uncertain decision here? Playful, which has to do with joyous fun. So yeah, it's like really about you getting back. To me, this is talking about energy. At the bottom of the deck, we have understanding here. So let me grab the thing real quick. All right, so the individuality card, I think it's really just getting back to being authentic with yourself. So yeah, this saying, this card tells you to reflect on your own unique qualities, reminds you not to compare yourself with others. No one is the same. No one's beauty is greater or lesser than yours. No one's life is better or less than yours. Others may seem happy doing things a certain way, but if you feel as if you're compromising yourself to fit in, don't. People love you for who you are. Your task here is only to be yourself. And then the playful energy, because the moon is basically just essentially pull another card. Essentially what that is like, hey, there's something you're uncertain about. Pull another card to find out what is the best outcome. So the playful energy here is no matter what you're asking about this time, at this time, hold on. No matter what you're asking about, this is the time to have a sense of humor. Smile and go do something fun, which we have up here, joyous fun. As a way of life as a way of answering all your questions when you're not looking. Wouldn't it be better if you were enjoying your life rather than just sitting around waiting for what you want to happen? Don't take yourself so seriously. It is time to lighten up and be playful. Know that when this symbol appears in your life, the fun is about to start. And I think, again, too, like when you distract your mind with doing things that you enjoy doing that are fun, it reminds you of who you are and reminds you of the feelings that you want to feel, which gives you clarity because it takes you out of the mental trap of that deceptive Eight of Swords energy. And so then you get some of your clarity back, if not a lot of your clarity back. Okay, so the fledgling card here, this is time for you to remember that you cannot know things until you experience them. Being in this evolving state means you may stumble a bit. Don't expect yourself to be perfect. Now is the time for being gentle with yourself as you step into your destiny to become the beautiful person you are meant to be. When this card appears, it is a sign for new growth and wonderful new opportunities. Step forward with curiosity and willingness to learn and discover, which you've had a lot of that. You had that here. There's the strategy card. You had another card that was like opportunity too. And then self-worth. Do you believe in yourself or do you behave in a way that tells others that you are not worthy? All my children act with self-respect no matter the circumstances they come from. Self-worth and self-esteem mean that you will not allow yourself to be led into compromising situations. Love yourself, for I love you dearly and want the best for you. Act as though you are worthy of the best and you shall have it. Keep your head high. And then we have this understanding energy at the bottom, which is what was at the bottom of the deck, but okay. It is one thing to read something or to hear something, but it's another thing to truly understand something. You are being asked to keep an open mind and open heart, to allow yourself to absorb information as you receive it. Be open to the wisdom that can come only with time, patience, and perspective. Try to get outside of yourself and imagine what it is like to walk in someone else's shoes. To understand is to have power. So it's a little bit of a hangman energy. It's kind of like basically saying, you know, there are certain times where maybe you need to put yourself in somebody else's shoes, for, you know, so that at the very least you have understanding. Like it may bring temperance to to certain situations, to where, you know, that person feels like, you know, you're at least trying to understand, you know, their side of things. And it may prevent unnecessary arguments and bullshit and drama and all the things. What was, I think there was like one other thing. I could have sworn. Huh. Well, maybe my brain is so fried. I thought there was. My brain's like, no. Anyway. So you got some, you know, I think a lot of it's just, if I had to summarize it, it's like, I feel like besides the last things that I thought were really good, the last cards there, really reconnecting to your spirituality and getting back out and doing things that you maybe were doing before that made you feel good about yourself. And, you know, just personal development out the butthole, which never stops, right? It's like, I'm going to conquer whatever these things are that have been struggles in your life. It's like you just chip away at it one rung at a time, like you're climbing a ladder, right? And eventually you'll get to the top, the high vibrational part of it, right? I'm basically just mumbling at this point at 2:36, whatever the fuck it is in the morning. Okay. Whoever is left, I've got speed reading energy in me at this point. How long have I been on here? I don't even know how many hours. 6 hours. I outdid what I did the other night. I'm like, I'm gonna get off at 10 o'clock. No, you're not. You're gonna be on here. I could have flown to Seattle. Nonstop flight to Seattle. Who are we at here? Okay, just me and the real summer bolted. Karen's current feelings and thoughts about me. What are Karen's current feelings and thoughts? We got the Ace of Wands. There's a lot of passion, chemistry. And they probably want to bang. So, you know, if you want to get laid, which I think most people probably like to get laid every once in a while, that energy is there. We have the King of Cups here, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I don't know if it's he or she or who or what it is, but there's a lot of emotions here, a lot of feelings here, a lot of passion, desire. Somebody's feeling a little guarded, though. We got the Seven of Wands, standing their ground, feeling a little bit defensive and guarded. Maybe have some walls up, boundaries up. We got the Four of Swords. I don't know if you're talking to this person or not, or if it's been a while since you've heard from this person or not. I don't know. Four of Swords could also just mean that somebody's trying to recover or heal or bounce back from something. Seven of Cups, there's options here. Somebody may be daydreaming about you. If you haven't heard from them, they've been thinking about you, dreaming about you, wondering what you're up to. What else here? Well, you could be the guarded one. It doesn't have to be them. I mean, roles could be reversed. They definitely, I mean, Six of Pentacles, this is them wanting to come in and, you know, there's a desire here to give. You know, it's reciprocity here. Or that could have been in the past. Again, roles could be reversed. It could be you. There's something happened here. This relationship ended, or there was a betrayal, or somebody felt like they got backstabbed, or somebody's not doing well with the Ten of Swords. I mean, usually the Ten of Swords is like hitting rock bottom or a painful ending. If it's, I mean, it could have been with you, could have been with somebody else. Doesn't have to be you. Now, we do have a Queen of Pentacles here, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I don't know if that's them or somebody else. Now we have another energy, King of Swords, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. In addition to the Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces now. So now we got two male energies. So maybe somebody did betray. There could have been a betrayal here because we got the Ten of Swords with the Seven of Cups. So maybe somebody was keeping their options open here. Got the Four of Pentacles. Somebody is guarded, playing it safe, holding back, or they could be still holding on here. They could be still holding on to you. Three of Pentacles, they want to talk. They want to communicate. Now, there could have been a time where there could have been multiple people involved. Again, with the Seven of Cups, I just have to mention it. But what I'm seeing here is there's definitely a desire, at the very least, to talk here. Or to come back and maybe communicate. Now, I don't know if you're which one of these kings, or if you're the, I don't know who's who here on the table in terms of your signs. All right, what else? Eight of Swords. Somebody's still stuck in their head about maybe what happened in the past. So they're a little bit, you know, they got to kind of bought into some negativity here, some negative thinking, letting the little monkey brain take control here. Or they feel stuck and trapped in a bad situation or a negative situation. We got the Page of Pentacles. Again, somebody wants to reach out. Somebody wants to talk. Somebody wants to make an offer. This was kind of coming out in reverse. So this was like, you know, arguments, fighting, manipulation, ego, conflict. But it came out sideways. So I think there's uncertainty here if there's going to be like fighting or a relapse of like something happening again. So, you know, not sure if there's going to, something's going to happen the same way again. Yeah, everything I just said, Nine of Swords. There's a lot of stress, anxiety, turmoil, you know, depression maybe, extreme anxiety, losing sleep at night, a lot of fear over here about this. We have the Eight of Cups. Somebody walked away, somebody left here, or maybe they're walking back because now we have the Ace of Cups here. So this is, you know, a new love offer here. The Sun, someone feels that this is Leo energy. This is somebody, you know, who very happy, or they're excited here, or they want to come in and tell the truth. They want to, you know, it's a card of illumination, basically. It's like, hey, you know, I've had a revelation, or I want to come in and I want to say my piece. There's an apology, perhaps, or an offering, wanting to kickstart things again. And then we have strength. Somebody needs to work up the strength and courage to do this, though. Or with that Four of Swords, they could be recovering, getting, you know, like if they're sick or bouncing back after a health issue or anything having to do with health. But I feel it's more of them having the courage to, you know, work up, you know, get the balls basically to come forward. Because again, there's competition, or they're afraid. There's either fear of conflict, or there's fear that there's already competition. There's other people involved. And so they're waiting. Seven of Pentacles. They're not doing anything yet. They're waiting. But there is a message will be coming here. There it is. There's the Eight of Wands. Someone's going to send you a message. And it's this past person. It's for clarity here. So, are you going to hear from this person? I would say I would give it 80% yes. 80% yes that you're going to hear from this person. Assuming that they beat this. Now again, this could be you, depending on how it is. If it's them and they're not in the 8 or 9 of Swords, then 80%. If it's them and they are in the 80, I'm sorry, if they're the ones that are in the 8 of Swords and the 9 of Swords, then I might have to drop it down to like 50 or 60%, because there's a lot of fear they have to beat with that strength energy, needing the courage to come forward. So the question is, will they do it? Will they find the courage and strength to do it? We don't know yet. So let's see. What do we got? Give me some final outcomes here. Yeah, there's a pattern in this relationship. So there's something here, some type of pattern you've had with this person, or a pattern they have, or you have, or both of you have, whether it's in the relationship or outside of the relationship. The Divine Feminine's here. So either somebody needs to honor their Divine Feminine energy, or it's just, you see this person as your divine counterpart. That could be it. Or someone is too much in their Divine Feminine, maybe. It could be an imbalance. So they're overly sensitive. So that makes them moody or emotional, or they're just very sensitive. Like, you say something and they're like, well, what did that mean? It's like, whoa, calm down, man. Let's see. Okay, and then the male is here. So yeah, I think this is whoever there's a lot of emotion for, there's a lot of male energy on this table, so I don't know. I want to feel like I could say it's you towards them, or them towards you, or both of you, and then we have fulfillment. So this could either mean they're searching for their fulfillment, or you were their fulfillment, because at the bottom of the deck we have loss. So somebody's feeling the loss here for sure. Life is chaotic for them right now. But right now things are not in alignment. Now this could be they're not in alignment with themselves. They're not in alignment with that feminine energy. They're not in alignment with you. They're not in alignment with other people. And then they have second chances. So yeah, that just confirms that you will be hearing from this person. Let's see if we get. Let's see if we can get a little extra something here. I kept forgetting I got my little bowl here of whatever. And I'm going to try to pull. Let's see, what do we get? Okay, 6 of Pentacles. Probably too small for you to see. 6 of Pentacles. So that's double confirmation. We already got one on the table. I'm drawing. 7 of Pentacles. I think we got that on the table too. Or we saw it. We saw it somewhere. So they're waiting. They're not doing it yet. But we get from the 6 to the 7. So that's something good to look at here. All right, I'm not looking to pull out the last one here. 10 of Wands. Yeah, they're feeling this. They're overwhelmed right now. They're overwhelmed by by the current situation, and that 10 of wands is what's gonna when that 10 of wands gets heavy enough, they'll reach out. I mean, it's there. I mean, it's the 10. There's not an 11th wand. They're sitting at the threshold. But so, again, I would say it seems like this person, it seems like they're, I'm going to go with a solid 75-80% chance. I mean, they have free will. I can't tell you for sure anything beyond that, but I mean, you're going to hear from them. They're going to reach out. Is it going to be substantial? Is it going to, is it going to be enough? I don't know, but you will hear from them. I would definitely, well, I don't know. You said you had some things you had done on the side that you kept hidden, but I don't know if they did too or what with the 7 of Cups and all those other male energies and stuff. But I'm just the reader. I'm not here to judge me. Relationships are complicated. Oh my goodness. Okay. It is 2:50 in the morning. I am going to sleep. And let's see. Unless Jessica is here. If Jessica is here, if Jessica waited, I will do a speed read for Jessica at the very end here. If Jessica, you are here. If you're not here, my bladder is going to explode. 6 hours straight. What was supposed to be maybe 2 hours, maybe. I gotta get a timer. I gotta practice my my timing skills here, but I don't know, man. I just can't, I do my readings how I do my readings. So, Miss Priscilla, I will please stay in touch, and I will do the same. Hang in there, my friend. I will see you on the next one or at some point here. And yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. And I will see you all very soon. Thank you as always. Please like, share, and subscribe. All the good things. Send an email in. imagine@dreamoutloud.center. And you can be chosen for some free goodies. So I will see you guys all in the next one. Have a great, wonderful night.